Come on. Are you working? There we go. All right. Technical difficulties starting very late. Let me check on one thing real quick. Okay, looks good. But this doesn't look good. Hang on. That's better. All right. Okay, day 3 of Robotech, attack on the SDF-1. All right, so I played through, 9 episodes so far out of the 15? Oh, I need to pull up the updated scenario books, because I know there are going to be some more typos. Hang on. Not starting yet. All right, have to go find those files. Just a minute. Okay, updated scenarios. Throw those over there. All right, there we go. All right, that's better. Okay. Come on. All right, finally good to go. So I left off. I finished. Where's the book? Scenario 2, Episode 9, Blue End. That's where I left off. There's one episode left, and that one got intense. There were what? 2 flagships, all the cruisers over here, lots of pods. Took them out, suffered not very much damage. 1 episode left for Scenario 2, then I get to move on to Scenario 3. Let me pull up the updated one though to make sure if there are any typos on this one. I catch them. All right, Episode 10, Battle Cry. The SDF-1's homecoming is bittersweet. No nation allows the civilians aboard to disembark and they become refugees. Despair starts to take hold among the crew as the Zentradi attack once again. Alright, so the situation is an ocean battle. The Zentradi attack the SDF-1 as it sits in the middle of the ocean. The SDF-1 transforms to battle the attackers. Okay, so I get to be in battle mode at the start, so we'll just put that little coin on there to signify that's in battle mode. I can't put the big battle mode SDF-1 on there. I disassembled it. The transformation does not cost any ability points, but may cause damage to Macross City. No, I don't believe it does, because, right, isn't that one of my tech ones? Ignore the damage caused to Macross City when transforming the SDF-1 from cruiser to battle mode. So no, it does not do any damage. Just to remind myself, what other tech do I have? Well, yeah, I get a free turn of the SDF-1 once per episode. When I fire the reflex cannon, I get to subtract 2 from the roll, so as long as there's no heat, that guarantees I don't misfire. Railguns can annihilate a pod instead of targeting a capital ship. I can construct Super Veritex, yeah, when I'm building Veritex, and then, yeah, the one we just said, no damage to Macross City when the SDF-1 transforms. Okay, the other situation is restless civilians. Many of the refugees aboard the SDF-1 are unhappy they cannot go home. Aww. Civil unrest plagues the SDF-1, so I have to draw and play 2 SDF-1 incident cards. Okay, so we'll do that, and then after that, we have the objectives. Ocean defense. The SDF-1 must survive this last test upon reaching Earth. If the SDF-1 survives to the end of the episode, gain the following. 2 ability points. Retain all unlocked tech cards. You have to go on to the next scenario and still have them. 3 research tokens and repair all armor damage. So, as long as I think I can annihilate whatever's on the board, this armor, I don't have to have Claudia repair that, but 3 damage, 3 structural damage I'd like repaired if I can, so I definitely want Claudia. Alright, and then the other objective is survive. For the SDF-1 to protect the Earth and bring information about the alien invaders back to headquarters, the battle fortress must survive. So survive the scenario to continue the struggle for peace and safety. Yeah, don't get any rewards for that, other than it's not game over. And draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards. So I don't think there were any typos in that one. I'm looking at the updated one on my computer. All right. So all I have to do is survive. Ooh, and I have, as long as Minmay doesn't show up, I can immediately buy more research cards. Nice. Okay, so yeah, just survive. I think that's doable. And it's only 2 Zentradi invasion cards. Last time it was 3. So there are going to be 2 of these, but first we have to deal with the incident cards. All right, so what's the first incident that comes up? Now, let me get a scenario book off my screen. There. All right, first we have Pilot's Sacrifice. Event, destroy any 1 active mecha and annihilate up to 2 pods in the same area. Well, no pods to annihilate. If you don't have any mecha on the board, draw again. All right, so I have to destroy 1 mecha. Well, there's 1 Veritech currently that I can construct. Destroids you make 2 at a time, so I don't know. I think maybe another Veritech. I can just try making a couple more. Claudia can do that while she's doing some repairs. Now I have 2 Veritechs over here from the objective on the last episode, and then 9 over here. Yeah, 2 of these and 7. Wait, where's the other Super Veritech? Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. It's right there. All right, there's the other Super Veritech. So there are 8 up here then. 6 regulars, 2 supers. It'd be nice to get all them together again for Roy, although he's not going to be around that much longer. I guess I'll take out one of the ones with Roy. Yeah. All right. But that doesn't get to annihilate any pods because there aren't any pods yet. Okay? What's the other incident we have? Veritech Patrol. Move any 2 active Veritechs into outer area 6. Oh man, it's over here. If you do not have at least 1 Veritech to move, draw again. Oh, but that could be heroes. It'd be easier to choose if I knew who I was going to get for the next episode. Because I could just take one of these guys and then swap them out. Who's going first? Do I have this right? This is episode 10. Yeah, no. 10 should be this position. Alright, so Global's going first. Though he's probably not going to. Well, I'm already in battle mode. I don't know, there might be something to wipe out with the reflex cannon. Oh, and he can annihilate pods with his railgun. But, well, if Max gets swapped out, he can go anywhere. One of them is going to leave for Claudia. see. Well, I'm thinking these two, the two ones that are by themselves, they'll get moved to outer A6. I'll move them. Yeah, that's fine. All right, well, those incidents weren't too bad. I lost one Robotech. So, all right, what are the Zentradi invasion cards? Oh, all right, so that's not too bad. Didn't get anything damaged or anything like that. So what do we have here? Alien sympathizers. Replace any 2 active mecha in any one area with pods. I kind of feel like doing these two, even the ones at Super Veritech. I mean, I can make Super Veritechs, I don't have to upgrade them. So, place any 2 active mecha in any one area with pods, and then I get +1 cruiser in A5, and +4 pods in A2. Ooh, where all my Veritechs are already. Hey, Dice Chuck. Those are the 2 you would have moved as well. I figured group them up, why not? I got started really late today. Had some, just running late. All right. So those, and then replace any 2 active mecha in any one area with pods. Greetings and hallucinations to you too. Oh, but that's all I get. 4 pods plus the 2 I get. I could maybe change these into pods. Oh, and that's right, this is in battle mode, so any damage to the front can be distributed, so I can make sure I only get armor hurt, unless I get ramming from this or something like that. Or I could do a couple of these regular Veritechs up here, since I already have a bunch up there. But how many ability points? 4? I'm gonna get 3 more at the end of the mission. Well, if I took 2 from here, I'm left with 6 up here. I don't know, I think Max so far will be doing some damage, and then maybe Rick. We'll see. All right, I could do 2 of those, or no, I don't really want to do these 2. We'll do 2 of the regulars up here. Or I could do some Destroids. Okay. Alright, so that Zentradi card, that's not too bad. Although I did lose 2 Veritechs. And got 6 pods. Oh yeah, and the cruiser. At least it's not a flagship. Kamikaze pilot. Oh, wait, I think I have something for that. 1 random SDF-1 area loses all armor and takes 2 structure damage. Oh. And then 1 cruiser A5. Ooh, but it doesn't say +1, and there's already a cruiser in A5, so that doesn't add a cruiser. Yeah, I would have to say +1 cruiser. Good thing this came up second. And then +4 pods in A1. But Kamikaze pilot, I think I have. Yeah, this one right here. One of my event research cards that I've been hanging on to. Place 2 Veritechs in any inner area, or use this card to cancel the effects of the Kamikaze Zentradi invasion card. Yeah, I'm going to use that. So the Kamikaze pilot doesn't do nothing. I just get 4 more pods in A1. Oh, okay. Good. Should be able to repair. Oh, what are the other ones I have left over? Gain an ability point. Gain 2 Veritechs in any outer area. And 1 hero pilot can destroy a total of 3 pods in any area they are in. Okay. Alright, so +4 pods in A1. Talk to the game designer again since my last broadcast. I was indeed doing Max and Rick's abilities correctly. Max's is sort of turned on until the end of the episode, and Rick's is one and done. We're talking about Dogfight and Daredevil, that we said he'd be too powerful if that wasn't a one-shot thing. Yeah. Or was it or was it the destroy 3 pods, destroy 5 pods part? Where we said that's only destroying them, not dealing damage. Can't remember exactly what it was with Max, but I do remember with Rick we said, yeah, Daredevil, and make him unstoppable. If it weren't just one use. Okay. Alright, so what is that? 10 pods and a cruiser to take out. Oh. The railguns would be great for annihilating pods, except SDF-1 isn't quite turned right. Oh yeah, and that one's out until Claudia fixes it. But I get 1 free turn and Global has a turn, so this railgun could be in position to take out any of these. So I'm thinking Global and Roy can just annihilate those. Claudia can build some more Veritex and repair, and then somebody just has to take out the cruiser, and I guess that's Rick. So I think Claudia's going to come in for Max. Oh, it was Dogfight? I don't remember there being any sort of question on Dogfight that we were talking about, but I don't know. Alright, well, no Min-May, so that means I get to buy research as soon as my turn starts. Alright, yeah, Global can turn this too so that this railgun can hit any of these pods. Rick can take this out. Although if I turn like this so that it can hit both, well, then unless this slides and rams, I'll just be taking, I can distribute the damage because I'm in battle mode. Or I could even bring in Lisa and Daedalus maneuver this instead of using Rick, and then this will be annihilated. But I need to turn first. Well, that's alright. I'll still be in range to be able to annihilate this with Daedalus. So, yeah, I think that's going to be the plan. Lisa, Claudia, Roy, and Global. Actually, I guess Global could be swapped out. He doesn't have to go first. Okay, alright, so that shouldn't be too bad. Alright, so I have 10 population. Let's get rid of Rick and Max. So Claudia, it's what, 1 action to repair 1 structure, and I want her to repair 3. She comes in at production, and I want to repair 1 at Launch Bay, and then 2 at Macross City. Well, she can do that with her 3 movement. She can start in production, go over to Launch Bay, and then go down to Macross City, or vice versa. Did I turn 2 mech into pods yet? Yeah, it was 2 of the Veritex that were up here, so now I only have 6 up there. That's where we got 2 extra ones in A2. Let's see, what else does she have for mass construction? 2 Veritex and 2 Destroids. Well, all she really needs to do is use 3 actions on repairing, and then make some Veritex. So, let's see, how much do I want? Well, I'm just thinking, Roy could move up here and use his ability to annihilate 3 of the pods, and then spend 3 more points to annihilate 3 more. Or, if he and Global each have 5 action points. They can each fire the railgun 5 times. All right, I have 2 heat. Yeah, I want to lower that too. But if Lisa's coming in, she can definitely do that. Because all Lisa's going to need to do is daedalus maneuver, and then she can activate stuff. So she can do some construction. Because I'm going to bring in both of them. All right, let's see. So I think Roy and Global just need 5 action points each. They can annihilate 12 pods. Lisa's going to use daedalus maneuver. And what do I want to activate? Well, and then Claudia needs 3 for repairs and then, well, however much for building. 6 would be nice. She can make 3, and then Lisa can activate production to make another one. Let's see, she starts on the bridge. So, yeah, she can go to production, forward reactor, and lab. That'll just cost 2 points, and then what else does she need to do? Nothing, really. Yeah, I don't need much at all here. Gotta love those canister rounds. Yeah, those canister rounds are gonna be nice. You know what? I think Global might need more action points because I'm gonna have some left over, so it'd be nice for him to have the 2 extra so you can buy 3 research tokens. So Lisa, let's see, so Claudia, I said it would be nice for her to have 6 points, so I'm gonna give her 3 population, and then, yeah, Lisa, yeah, she just needs 2 points. Well, I don't know, guess I'll give her 2 population as well. She'll have 3 points I don't really need. All right, that looks good. Okay, so action points. All right, so Roy's getting 5. Global's getting 7. Claudia's getting 5. No, Claudia's getting 7. And Lisa's getting 5. Come on, pinpoint barrier or automatic repair systems. Oh, that's right. Yeah, automatic repair. You said what? 2 armor and 1 structure each episode gets repaired automatically. I think that's what it was. Let's see. Okay. All right. So Global's gonna go first thing since Min May didn't show up. Is wait a minute. Let's see, Roy. I won't quite be able to group all the Veritex together. That's all right. All right, so 5 points gonna spend on 3 of these. All right, let's see, what's the first one? Destroid defense. Any 2 destroids add 2 destroids to any SDF-1 area, or use this card to cancel the effects of the Macross City overrun. Centrati invasion card. All right. What else? Heroic Fury. Any 1 hero can take 1 damage to gain 2 action points. 2 damage may be taken to gain 3 instead. That could be useful. Still, the only damage I've taken was when Global was on the bridge, and that was an incident card that gave him 3 damage. And then Claudia took 1. So, yeah, that could be useful. Or close quarter combat. In SDF-1 areas, each mecha inflicts +1 damage when executing orders. That sounds good. All right, what do I want here? It's not too often stuff's been getting into SDF-1 areas, though. Kind of like I want to have this for Macross City Overrun to avoid that. I don't remember exactly what that did. I think that's shown up. But hey, that'll counteract it. So I think I want to keep that. Oh, it places pods directly into Macross City. Okay, yeah, I think that came up before. So sure, why not have this to avoid that? And then take 1 damage to get extra action points. I think I'd rather have the extra action points option than that one. Alright, so I'm not going to keep Mecha in SDF-1 areas get +1 damage. How many are left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, just 8 more. So automatic repair and pinpoint barrier are both still in there. Alright, well I'll get to draw 1 more when Lisa goes. Okay, so it's Gloval's turn. He's on the bridge. He's going to spend his 1 movement to turn this, and I get a free movement, so there we go. No. I didn't put it back to where it was. It wasn't... No, it was like this. Yeah, that's where it was. I didn't put it back to the correct place. It was like this, so he's going to turn it twice. Now that railgun can hit both of those. I can still hit this with a Daedalus maneuver. Alright, so Gloval is going to spend... I picked what you would have picked? Okay. Gloval is going to spend 5 points to fire the railgun 5 times and annihilate 5 pods. So those are annihilated. And then he has 2 left, which... yeah, I'm just going to gain 3 research tokens. Ooh, that means I'll get to buy 3 cards again right at the start of the next round. Because I'm going to get 2 as a reward. Alright, well, Global's turn was nice and easy, and then Rick's getting replaced with... Could bring in Lisa or Claudia. Really doesn't matter. I guess Lisa first, just so I can draw a card. Well, let's see. Who's going first? Well, if it's Lisa, she'll be going first next time. Yeah, I think I like that. All right, Lisa only has 5 points. She comes in on the bridge. So she's just going to go production, forward reactor, and science, and one of those activations is free. The other 2 will cost 2 points. Alright, so that'll give me 1 Veritech. And then over here, the reflex furnace cools 2. And then draw a card. Damage control. During upkeep, gain 1 structure and 2 armor. Okay. Well, there's that one. So, start of each mission. So that means I really, I could just repair 2 of these, although, just in case this damages something, it'd be better to have no damage on there, because then the that could repair some structure damage if the incident card does something. Alright, so I still want to repair everything, but now Lisa has 3 actions left, and I don't really have anything to do. Because Claudia has 7 points. She's going to do 3 repair, and then 3 construction. She'll have a leftover point. Oh, well, Lisa's going to use an ability point to use the Daedalus maneuver and annihilate this cruiser, because that does 8 damage. 4 to destroy it, another 4 to annihilate it. Okay, and then, yeah, she has nothing left to do. So I'm thinking 3 more research tokens. And then Claudia's also going to buy one. Oh, I can buy... Actually, I can buy more research cards right now. All right, 3 more for research tokens. No threat of min-may, so sure, let's spend another 5. I'll have 1 left. All right, so 5 more to buy 3 cards again. Overload containment. The reflex cannon still fires normally even if the rolled result is an 11 or 12. The SDF-1 takes 1 structure damage to all areas if this occurs. Well, I already file normally if I roll an 11 or 12. The big guns. Ooh, you may now construct monsters when building destroids. Don't have to upgrade them. Definitely keeping that. And pinpoint barrier. Alright, well this one's going away. I'm keeping the tech. The SDF-1 may negate all barrage damage from one Zentradi capital ship once per episode. So I get the pinpoint barrier token. And I guess, I don't know, put it on there and then use it once, or place it on there to signify you've used it that episode. Either way works, I guess. Alright. Yeah. I don't know, I think scenario 3 is not really going to be that bad with all that tech. Alright, yeah, I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to put that on the card and take it off if I use it. Although I guess that all happens at the same time, so it'd be easy to remember to use it once. It'd be most fitting to put it where it's negating damage. Alright. Yeah, I have the tech card that makes you fire on 11 or 12. It's in here somewhere. Safe transformation. Damage control. Alright, just got those. It's one of these 2, right? Cold furnace, yeah. When firing the reflex cannon, subtract 2 from the roll. So yeah, I have cold furnace. Okay, so Lisa's all done. Time for Claudia. Oh, Rick went away. Max goes away. So in comes Claudia. And she goes to construction. I guess if I really wanted, I could have had Lisa spend another point on the hospital to heal Claudia, but yeah. That also would have required spending a point on moving, so that would have cost 2 points just to heal 1 little damage. Yeah. Okay, so she starts in production. She is going to go, where does she have to go? Macross City, and she has to go to the launch bay. Yeah, so she can go Macross City, back to production, then to the launch bay, and during her travels, when she's in Macross City, she's going to spend 2 points to repair that 2 structure damage. These guns are active again. And actually, I guess if I would have brought her in first, I could have done that and not turned the SDF-1. I think then railguns would have been able to hit everything. You worry the whole game until you get, oh, cold furnace. Yeah. Don't want to misfire. All right, so she spent 2 while she was there, and then when she got back to production, or one of the times she was in production, she's spending 3 to get those other 3 Veritechs back. And then when she gets to the launch bay, she's going to spend 1 more to repair the structure damage to the launch bay. And then she still has 1 more point, so may as well buy another research token. And then she's done, and then Roy, all Roy needs to do, spend 5 points to fire the railgun another 5 times and annihilate these other 5 pods. He should move, though. Well, he's going to go to this group or that group. We'll put him with the big group. All right, so he's going to move over there. All right, well, that's pretty easy. Well, that's it for scenario 2. Now the Zentradi get to retaliate, but they're all annihilated, so they don't do anything. All right, scenario 2. So what was my reward? 2 ability points, 3 research tokens, and repair all armor damage. Ooh, I can buy 3 cards again. I'm gonna have to shuffle pretty soon. 2 ability points, so now I have, get to start up scenario 3 with 5 ability points. Sounds good. Although Roy's gonna get killed off at some point. That'll be sad. Okay, that was quick and easy. Scenario 3 time. Let me pull up the updated book too. Again. All right, scenario 3. Hero's Sorrow. Even though the SDF-1 has reached Earth, many obstacles remain. The Zentradi fleet amasses around the planet and tensions rise. The heroes will have to make many more sacrifices to defend their friends and the SDF-1. Alright, so suggested starting heroes. Well, I mean, these are already out there. We'll see who we're going to use. Let's see. Maximum RDF Mecha, Veritex 9. That's no different. Super Veritex 5. So now there can be 2 more Super Veritex. Nice. Where's another one? There's another one. Destroids 9. There were only 6 before. Yeah, so 3 more Destroids and the monsters 4. So, okay, 3 more Destroids and 2 more monsters. Ooh, that's a lot of defense. Well, know what Claudia's doing at the start. Where's another? There's another Destroid. Alright, lots of stuff for Claudia to build. So if she uses mass construction, that'll be both the supers and both the monsters, and then she'll just have to spend 2 points to build the other 3. Alright. Ability points, no. Heroes, no. Mecha, no. Okay, SDF-1 resource cards. Find the safe transformation SDF-1 resource card and put it in play. I already have that. Z Assault Invasion cards. Remove all X cards and draw 15. Put in Ben's Demise, Chiron's Fury, and Miria's Challenge. Yes. Alright, good. Max can finally possibly get upgraded. Miria's Challenge, Ben's Demise, and what was the other one? Chiron's Fury. Oh, when were those coming up? I didn't get Chiron or Minmay, I think. Battle Cry. Power Loss. Comms jammed. There it is. Min-May's drama. It was four away. All right, so no Min-May. Chiron's free was right after that. So there should be another one down here. Oh no, that's all 5. Okay. Okay, so I have to do that, and then anything else? Macro city population, reflex heat. No changes. Okay. And Lisa will be going first. Episode 11, Battle Cry. As the crew and refugees of the SDF-1 celebrate reaching Earth, a new threat attacks. Miria Perino, the Zentradi ace pilot, challenges the RDF just for the challenge. She is goaded on by Chiron. Okay. Situation, transform. The SDF-1 transforms into battle mode. Oh, I guess it should have been in cruiser mode. Oh, and all this armor damage went away at the end of scenario 2. Alright, so I get to start in battle mode again. And draw 1 SDF-1 incident card. Alright. Also, Chiron attacks. Once again, Chiron disobeys orders and engages the SDF-1. Place the Chiron character card in play. Where did I put those? There they are. Okay, so I have to deal with Chiron again. Don't have to rely on Rick killing him this time to upgrade Rick. He's already upgraded. What do I need? 15. These get mixed in so that those 3 cards are somewhere in the top 18. Place the Chiron character card in play and the Chiron token of 4 pods in a random outer area. 5. So he's going to be down here. Place a flagship in a random outer area with the flagship objective. Ooh, also 5. All right. At the end of the episode, remove Chiron and all pods in this area from the board. Hang on, let me go off of this. Come on. Let's see, when you play, you roll a d6 right after placing the Zentradi. You draw a Z orders card and count down the symbols equal to die roll. If that symbol is not present on the board, you keep moving to the symbol above it on the card until it matches units present on the board. Those units then all perform their orders. Yeah, there was a... You said that before. You do an orders card, and so some of them get to go beforehand. Do they get to go twice? I mean, they go again if they're still alive at the end, right? Raises the difficulty without frustratingly having to remove reserves of mecha. It also causes massive tension at the start of every episode because one Z symbol on the board ambushes you every episode. Yeah, I'll consider making it, or I might do another. I might do another regular playthrough next, just to have other stuff happen. I mean, I think I got a little lucky in what showed up right at the start, and so, I mean, I got to get all the mecha out pretty early, and then just kind of steamrolled. So I'd like to see what happens if I maybe get not as good a draw as early on. But yeah, I'll try out something like that at some point. If you do, just make sure you keep destroyed surrounding the bridge. Yeah, or an ambush can make you lose the game really quickly, sure. So let's see. Chiron is in A5, so we're 4 pods. And so is flagship. Now, this says place a flagship in a random outer area with the flagship objective. Are they saying place the flagship with the flagship objective, or this is the flagship? They don't want me to do 2, do they? I think that might be worded poorly. I think they just mean place the flagship objective in a random outer area. But that's nice they showed up together. Okay, then I do this. Well, all right, let's resolve this. What's the SDF-1 incident card? Denied flank. Move 2 pods to any inner area. If there is not at least 1 pod available to move, draw again. Well, these pods can't move, right? They never leave Chiron. It doesn't say that. It just says any pods in his area act like they have the circle orders. Oh, it is 2. Okay. Ooh. Intense. 2 flagships. Well, I'm already in battle mode. Just have to turn once and I can use the reflex cannon on this. But we'll see what else shows up because I have to draw. Let's see. Updated book, I believe, is going to say 2 Z cards. 2 invasion cards. Yeah. On playthrough, draw 2. So I have to draw 2 more, but, well, if they're somewhere near here, Max can push a lot of stuff in range. And Global's going last, which that's good. I can do everything I need to do, and then he can just annihilate all this with the reflex cannon. Then it should say place the flagship objective token and a flagship. That would make it very clear. Or place the flagship in a random outer area and the flagship objective. I don't know, just and instead of with would make that much clearer. Then there'd be no question about it being, whether it's misworded. Okay, objectives. Battle ready. Captain Global realizes that the Zentradi may continue to attack the SDF-1 even though they have reached Earth. If there are RDF mecha in 5 different areas at the end of the episode, gain 1 ability point and 1 research token. Now, I'm only going to be using 2 pilots because Global is definitely going to, well, those 2 flagships almost, and they're in the same place as Chiron, almost assuredly Global is going to be firing the main cannon. So I need him. Claudia is very useful for building lots of stuff, so yeah, they're definitely going, yeah, I think I'll just have 2 pilots. So that would count, the 2 pilots can be in areas, so that'll be 2. 5 different areas. Oh, these are now in the hangar. Does that count as an area? Oh wait, no, it just says RDF Mecha. It doesn't say Veritex. So that includes Destroids. Oh, well then, no problem. Destroids are Mecha. We'll get 1 ability point and 1 research token. And then Daedalus attack. If the Daedalus maneuver is used to destroy the flagship objective, gain 1 research token and +1 action token can be given to any hero. No, I want Global and Claudia, and then I probably need 2 pilots, but we'll see. So I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, I don't think I'll be using Lisa. I think she's going to go out for Max or Rick. It's only worth a research token and an action token anyway. That's not that valuable. All right. So mecha in 5 different areas. We'll already have... I mean, currently there are Destroids in 5 areas, plus there are Veritechs. So, all right, no problem on that. All right. Oh, so yeah, move 2 pods to any inner area. Yeah, this doesn't say Chiron's pods never leave him, so I guess we can move 2 of these. They're just going to get annihilated by the reflex cannon anyway. Oops, that's the wrong deck. Chiron enters play in a random outer space area with 4 pods. Any pods in Chiron's area use his order symbol. Chiron inflicts 1 damage to the area he ends his move in. He's getting annihilated. If Rick kills Chiron, he's promoted. Oh, that's right. Chiron can't be annihilated. Well, everything except for Chiron is going to be annihilated. He'll just get destroyed. But he'd be leaving at the end of the episode anyway. Okay. Leave that sitting there for now. Alright, now I need 2 Zentradi invasion cards. So let's see what gets to join the fun. Hull Breach. Event. Pods are placed in a random SDF-1 area. Okay. And then 1 cruiser in A1, plus 4 pods in a random, plus 4 pods random SDF-1 area. Oh, this isn't placing the pods, that's placing the pods. Okay, all right, where are we getting those? 5 again. Macross City. Better annihilate those pods. The objective flagship is treated as regular flagship combat-wise. Right. Steiner even says you may replace the objective flagship. Sure. I mean, it only matters as an objective because of the whole dataless maneuver thing, but I'm not going to use the dataless maneuver on it. I'm going to use the reflex cannon. So, The reason for this is that flipping the flagship objective to the destroyed side, right, doesn't have it, has something else. Yeah, it has objective shuttle. This does not apply to objectives with damage icon on them like the flagship objective. Yeah, I think it would be better to just say put 2 flagships there. And if the dataless destroys one of those 2, then, you know, you could put a little objective. Something to mark that this is an one of them is an objective. Yeah. All right. 4 pods in Macross City. Okay, and then, there we go, Myria's challenge. So I have to take care of that this round too. Max can be upgraded. Place the Myria token in a random outer area with 4 pods. All right, so Rick's definitely not coming in. Max is going to come in. 5 again. Oh. That could be bad. Everything's in 5. Oops, that's not destroyed. Chiron and Myria are in 5. Myria and 4 pods, random outer area. Okay. Put that over there. Wrong one. All right, Myria Perino. Myria enters play in a random outer space area with 4 pods. All pods have the triangle All pods in Miria's area use her order symbol. Well, since they're both there, what happens? Does that mean all pods use both circle and triangle orders? Miria moves toward Macross City instead of the bridge. Once there, she will not leave until defeated. If Max kills Miria, he's promoted to Ace Duo, Miria and Max. Miria cannot be annihilated. The blue target scope, yeah, these ones. Yeah, I need Max to defeat Miria. Definitely need that. Does Miria have the same? Does she have the same issue as Chiron, where if there are any other pods, she can't take damage yet? It doesn't say on here, but it probably says that in the rule book. So these 6 pods, Max would probably need to come here and push them all away, and then he can defeat Miria. Push all 6 of these down here, they'll still get destroyed by the reflex cannon. Oh, you asked the designer that very question. Split the pods between Chiron and Miria. Well, 2 already moved away from Chiron. He can keep those 2. Miria can keep these 4. So I need to kill or move these. Well, he can move all of them, and then just deal 2 damage or 1 damage to Miria to destroy her. Since she can't be annihilated, that's only going to cost 4 points, and then Max needs to get out of there. If it's an odd number, Chiron gets the extra 1 because he outranks her. Well, when it's time to perform orders, it won't matter because they'll all be annihilated, all the pods. Well, there won't be any pods left in the area because Max is going to move them all away. Alright, so where does it say? I'm sure it says on there. Miria can't take any damage if there are any other pods. Yes, Max will need to kick her out of the area. Oh yeah, I guess he could kick her out instead, and then he doesn't have to move all the other pods. I wasn't thinking of doing that. So that's hardly going to cost anything then. Come in here. He can move 2 pods. He can move Miria over here or something. And well, one of the other pods could be moved if I really wanted. And then he can go just do 1 damage to destroy her. And she could, though, still go in and kill a Destroid at Macross City or something. And then leftover stuff, he can go take care of some of these pods. Alright, but that was it. Yeah, Hull Breach just gave 4 pods here, and then Miria. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Alright. So Max might come in first. Yeah, so how many points does Claudia need? She can use mass construction to build the 2 super Veritechs and the 2 monsters, and then she needs 2 points, 2 action tokens to build those, and then there's nothing to repair. She can order around some Destroids to kill some pods, perhaps. Now correct me if I'm wrong, the beam cannon can hit SDF-1 areas and inner areas well, to beam cannon range, the railgun can only fire to the outer two, right? Can't annihilate these pods with a railgun? Or can the railgun hit all three of these? In which case, the railgun could just fire 4 times and annihilate those. Yes, Miria and Chiron can't be targeted in an area containing pods, right. So yeah, can the railgun hit these? Alright, so Claudia just needs those 2 plus anything she might do with Destroids. Roy's going to want to launch some fighters. Let's see, let's get Max. He's going to be around. Well, if I kept Elise, I don't know if I even need Roy. Let's see. Max can launch 2 Veritechs. Max could use his extra movement or action tokens launching these. Although if I had Lisa, what else can she do? This is being the reflex cannon is being fired last, so the reflex furnace won't get a chance to cool that off. There's the lab. That's it. Yeah, I guess I don't really need Lisa. Beam cannon only hits inner, rail hits inner and outer. No guns can hit the SDF-1 areas. Okay, all right. So, all right. Well, Destroids can handle those. Well, then I'm thinking I might not be using Roy at all. I might use these 3 and Max just to make sure the Destroids can annihilate these. But let's see. It just costs 3 to fire the reflex cannon. Global's going to do that and possibly order some Destroids, and then, well, anything left over, maybe research tokens. I don't think he needs more than 5 action points. Claudia, let's see, if she uses an ability point, then what I'd say she only needs 2. And then Destroids. So I don't think she needs more than that. Or I could bring in Max right at the start, and he could move these out here. Then the reflex cannon can kill him. Ah, yeah, that's what you were just typing. Yeah, that'd be a much better use. So Max needs 2 points to move these out, another point to move Miria, and then 1 to damage her, and that's really all he needs to do. This is going to be very overkill. I do want to order Destroids around a little bit just to make sure wherever Miria and Chiron end up, they don't do any damage. Other than maybe killing some Destroids. Alright, let's see. So yeah, Max is going to come in first. Although really, he just needs to come in before Global turns. Alright. Alright, Max, I was going to launch some more Veritechs too, since Roy's not going to be around. So he needs about 6 points. Yeah, okay, so he'll take 3 population, and then... Or, I don't know. Nobody's going to have anything to do. Max and 3 points from Global basically kills everything. Just need to move around some destroids. Let's see. I don't know. All right, we'll just have no. Global take the extra one to buy some research tokens. There, that's going to be plenty. Max and Global each get 7. And Claudia and Lisa each get 5. Remember, if Max comes in first this episode, he will be last next episode. That's true. Yeah, he just needs to go before Global. That's all he has to do. So he could just come in for Roy. Or he could come in for Claudia, and then Claudia could come in for Roy. Either way. All right, I guess I'm ready to go. Well, no more Minmay threat this scenario, so I have 5 tokens. I'm going to spend them. I got super lucky on the enemy placement. Yeah. Yeah, having them all together. Whoops, what am I doing? 3. For some reason I was drawing 5. There's only 1 left. Lisa's going to draw that one, and then it's shuffle time. Hero rescued. 1 MIA hero is moved to the hospital and is returned to full health. Okay. Medal ceremony. Each hero heals 1 damage and gains 1 action point. Ooh. Sounds good. Rebuild Macross City. Increase the population of Macross City by +1 to a maximum of 10. Yeah, it's already at 10, but that's a tech card, so I guess we can put that over here. It doesn't do anything. That would have been nice earlier. Or I guess I don't have to keep that one. I can keep the other 2 since I'm already at population 10. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, evade tokens. I forgot those exist. Global buys those, right? Yeah, gain 1 evade token. If he's on the bridge, he can do that. Yeah, I have all the tech, unless this is a tech. I have a bunch of cards already. I'm going to get 2 more right now, so yeah, evade tokens would be good to have handy for later. Okay, yeah, I'll keep these 2. Too late? Too late for the Macross City population increase tech card? All right. So what's happening? Lisa's coming out. No, Lisa's staying here. She's going to spend her 5 points. Well, first she's going to do her free activation on science. Know your enemy. During the episode's situation phase, you may replace 1 Zentradi invasion card with the next face down. Ooh. Global and all pilots buy him. When Global buys them, they go on his player board, right? What happens when the pilots buy them? I don't recall. Oh, gain 2 evade tokens. Ooh. But when they buy evade tokens, they place them, right? Is that how it works? I don't recall. Do they all go on the player boards? Since I haven't used one yet, I don't remember exactly how they work. I'm going to look it up, so you don't have to type out the whole thing. Evade. 9 and 19. All right. Evade tokens. These tokens work in two ways: to negate one damage inflicted upon an RDF mecha, or by the captain to negate one barrage damage from one Zendrada capital ship. When gained, put the token on your hero board until used. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. You may use them at any time the rest of the game. All right. Well, Roy's not going to be in here anyway, but he doesn't really need to buy any. So I guess Rick could be in here instead of Lisa, and he could buy a bunch because Lisa doesn't really have anything to do. Too late. You said that when I bought all the research tokens. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I missed it. All right, and then the pilots place them use them on mecha, and Global uses them to block barrage damage. All right. Yeah, I mean at this point I'll just be redrawing research cards that I used or discarded. So. Any spare points now, it's going to be evade tokens. Let's see. Is it too late to decide to have Rick instead of Lisa? Let's see. Well, I wouldn't have been able to spend those research tokens yet. But, All right, we're going to say this. We're going to say Rick is in there instead of Lisa, and he's getting Lisa's actions. Because all Lisa was going to do... Well, someone's going to need to activate the lab then, because I just drew that. Nah, we'll just leave it. She already did a little bit of stuff. Okay. All right, so Lisa is going to, let's see, she already activated that. There's nothing else to do. This is going to get turned, just needs to get turned 1. And then Global can move off the bridge just in case after he fires the reflex cannon. Okay, so if this gets moved here, Chiron and Myria, I think I just want Destroids in these 3 zones. Okay, so if there's any sliding and moving forward, I don't want to take any damage. Max can place his evade tokens into spaces on the board when he uses them. This allows him to use his tokens to protect non-hero mecha even after he has left that space. Yeah, but then they are removed at the end of the episode. Yeah, because he can place one evade token in an area, so yes, he has to be in the area to do it. But he doesn't have gain an evade token, he just has place one. So he doesn't get to put them on his player board, right? He has to buy them. When he buys them, they go straight to the area he's in. That's the way I understand this. Does he get to gain them once he upgrades? No, he just gets to place 2. As opposed to Rick and Roy. Oh wait, no, Roy doesn't say anything about evade tokens. Rick's has gain to evade tokens, so I read this as he gets evade tokens, and then does he have to be in the area, or can he just use them at any time to negate anyone's damage? Whereas Max buys them and they immediately go wherever he is. That's how it sounds to me. So Rick uses his from his card to protect himself and Mecha in his space. Okay, so just in his space. Max does one better by being able to dump them and then leave. All right. So Rick needs to be there with all the Mecha. Max doesn't. Well, the one advantage of Rick, though, is that Rick can pile them up. Max, you buy them as you're using them, since you don't have gain any. You just have place. That's how I read it. So they each have one good feature, one bad feature with their evade tokens. Plays is supposed to be better, so you put them on Max's card until he places them. Okay. Gain tokens can be used at any time on anyone in your space. I don't see anything about evade tokens on this page. Is that, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't say anything. I don't know. The way I'm reading this, looking at the three pilots, unless it says more in the rule book somewhere, but it said evade tokens were just on pages 9 and 19, and unless it said something else on 9. No, it just says what it says here. Yeah, 'cause it says when gained, put the token on your hero board. And once Max gets upgraded, he does get to place 2 of them. Because yeah, on here it says, when gained, put the token on your hero board until used. And the only one that has gain is Rick. Rick has gain 1 evade token, then when he upgrades, gain 2. When gained, put the token on your hero board until used. You may use them at any time over the rest of the game. Max is the only one that has place. He places 1 when he upgrades. It says place 2. Right, but it doesn't say gain, so it sounds to me like you don't actually put it on the player board. So yeah, sure, the place part is better in that he can leave them around and go away. But it sounds to me like he doesn't get to put them on his player board to use whenever. I don't know. And then Roy has nothing, right? Roy has no evade tokens. That's why he got shot. We essentially have max gain evade tokens until he places them. Yeah. I think that's definitely another question to ask the developer. Alright, so Lisa is, let's see what I say. I want Destroids in these 3 areas. So all she needs to do is order some Destroids, and then, well, since she can't buy evade tokens, I guess she'll be buying research points. On Board Game Geek, you read in the rules section that gained go only on your card, but place may be placed anywhere. You read that to include the player board. Yeah, except it says place 1 evade token area. Player board is not an area. So, I don't know. I don't read it that way because it doesn't say place them anywhere. It says place it in. It says area. Well, that's the rather than saying any or specific SDF-1 area, it says area. How many evade tokens are there? I guess there aren't that many. There are only 8. Yeah, there are only 8 total you can buy. I don't know. I think if it's the way I'm interpreting it, then place and gain each have an upside and a downside. Rather than place just being better. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully you can find something. All right, let's see. So I just need to order some Destroids. What does she get to order? 2 of them? Ooh, haven't drawn any mecha cards in a little while. Designer says, sorry for the confusion. Here's the clarification. Gain means that the token goes into play on that player's location or player board. Place means that you can put them into play anywhere. Essentially, place is stronger and more versatile than gain. Okay, so you can put it on the player board. But if you place it on the player board, then what happens when you use it from the player board? Then is it going to be like if Rick were to use one? Place means you can put them into play anywhere. Okay. Delays about a minute. Yeah. Oh well. All right, ordering Destroids around. Oh, move 1. Oh, and I'll have new ones to place at the end of the episode. So what do I want here, here, here? Yeah, I don't know. Let's move this forward. All right, move 1 or move 2. Okay, that one can move. Oh, that one already got moved. One of these can move over here. Comes off the player board the moment it cancels a point of damage. Okay. So you're saying if Rick buys them, they go on his player board, and then it's just they're only canceling damage in his area. And then, yeah, they get used at that point. If Max buys them, they go on his player board, and then they cancel damage anywhere, and then they come off. You don't have to leave them behind. Or he can place them anywhere, but they do go away if they don't actually cancel any damage. Sure, if the damage occurred in the area the character occupies. All right. Let's see. I want one more Destroid over here. Let's try to move this one. So I guess you'll order Destroids again. Well, there we go. I can move 3. I have both monsters over here, but I'm going to be buying 2 more that I can place somewhere. So Yeah, I'll move this over here. Well, since she has nothing to do, maybe I should go heal Claudia. No, you have to leave them behind. May as well heal Claudia. So she's going to use one movement to come over to Macross City. Heal Claudia. So now everyone's full health, and then she's going to move back over to Science to start there next time. Unless she gets swapped out. Alright, I don't need this other one. That would have been a decent one. You get confirmation that placing them anywhere is limited to areas Max visits. Oh, okay. As he visits them. Alright. But you did say they go away at the end of the episode, so like if Max leaves a couple evade tokens here and then they don't actually block any damage, then they go away. Was that right? Or is it just he keeps them on his player board, and if the damage is going to occur, and as long as he visited that area, then he uses them? Because then, yeah, it would be just a better version of Gain. Keeps him on his player board. If these Veritechs were going to take some damage, he could use evade tokens as long as he had visited this area at some point during his turn. So at that point, it's just beneficial to have Max flying around all over the place. All right, so Lisa still has 2 points. Nothing else to do. So I guess that's, may as well buy some research tokens. All right, and then Claudia. No, I want Max to come in now. Wait, so if I do that, Claudia will be in production. Well, that's the only place she needs to be. So yeah, that's fine. Okay, Claudia will come off. Max is coming in. So you simplify the whole business by saying that Max can gain tokens and also place them in areas when he is visiting them. All right, let's see. Max. So he comes in, where is it? Any inner area. No. So he's going to come in right here. He has to go. Oh, he's going to need a little bit of extra movement too, I think. So he needs to go 1. No, he doesn't. He'll go down. He'll move 1. Spend 2 points to force all these pods out to here. Then he'll go 2, 3, and spend another point to move 2 pods. That'll be Miria. Or maybe over here. No, I don't want her over there. Oh, I should have a Destroid over there too in case Miria slides. Maybe I should put Miria over here, although then she might... Well, Max will be there too. He can take damage if necessary. Although I might also get evade tokens. He's going to push her over here and then get his 4th move to there. And just for fun, he's going to tell another one of the pods to move when he moved Miria. Place tokens disappear at the end of the episode. Okay, so the ones Max buys, he has them on there. He doesn't just get to keep them on his board until they're used. So like, if Miria's here and Max is going to fly off somewhere else and I'm afraid of them taking damage, he'd have to place one there before Miria ever even gets a chance to maybe attack them. And then if she doesn't actually attack them, this would just go away. So that is the one downside of it. Or, yeah. At least that's what it seems like to me. All right, so he's coming over here with Miria, and then he's going to do 1 damage to destroy her. So he's going to get upgraded. Do I get the upgrade right now while he still has 3 points? So what else does he get on the upgrade? Oh, that's right. He can move to any area, and he can place 2 evade tokens instead of just 1. You may be misinterpreting because that conclusion is an amalgam of information from several different articles and chats. Well, I mean, I think I'm going to be steamrolling the whole scenario, so I don't think it's really going to be that big an issue, but definitely something to completely clarify. All right. Well, I assume he'll get promoted at the end. I mean, he's out in the middle of flying around. He's not going to get promoted yet, so he still has 3 points. What did he? Oh, he wanted to launch some fighters. That's right. All right, so he's going to launch 2 Veritechs, or launch 4 Veritechs. And where are they going? This is just turning 1. Yeah, I guess they'll just stay in the launch bay area when they launch. Yes, he can stay in the space and only lose it if attacked, or he can leave it behind and go do other stuff. But even if the token absorbs no damage, it disappears. Yep. All right. So he launched those, and then he still has 1 more, so he'll buy 1 evade token. Or we'll even do it this way. There. It's there for Miria to not do any damage. All right. So he's done. Now Rick's coming in for Roy. Not Rick. Claudia's coming in for Roy. Let's see, and I'm going to be getting 5 more Destroids, so I could spread them around a little more too. Maybe have each of these monsters go to those 2, put another monster here, another monster, one of these. Because what does Claudia need to do? She comes in production, and she is going to use mass construction to build 2 super Veritechs and 2 monsters. And then she's going to spend 2 points to build. She's going to spend 2 points to get 3 more Destroids. And then she still has 3. So yeah, let's do ordering Destroids around a little bit. She does get to order 2, yes. Ooh, that would have been a good one for doing damage. Well, just going to move one of these monsters over here. No, these are active again. And then can move the other one over here. All right, she still has 2 points and nothing left to do. So I guess it's research points, and she can't get evade tokens. Okay, and then it's Global's turn. All right, so Global. All right, Global is going to rotate this once using the free rotation that's over here somewhere. And then, yeah, I'm all nice and protected from anything that might slide. Well, it's just these two. All right. So he's going to rotate, then he's going to fire the reflex cannon, so that requires 3. What else is he going to do? Buy evade tokens. I guess I'll get to buy 4. Alright, yeah, he's going to spend 3 to fire the reflex cannon, so that's going to annihilate everything over here. And how did the cold furnace work? I did subtract 2. Yeah, subtract 2 from the roll. Ooh, 5. Nice. 3. No damage, and it'll only take 2 times to cool it down to 0. That's clutched by Global, and reflex cannon annihilates everything in A5. So both the flagships annihilated. 12 pods annihilated. Chiron destroyed. Although he'd be leaving at the end of the episode anyway. All right. Oh, I forgot Global can also heal hero damage, so he could have healed Claudia. Oh well. Ooh, he can cool 1 reflex heat as well if he's in the reactor, but he can't make it to the reactor. Let's see, where's he going to move? Let's put him... Oh wait, no. Does it have to be forward reactor? No, it just says reactor. Oh, you know, he could move here and he could do 1 of the cool to this so that next turn somebody can activate this and cool it off the rest of the way. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So he's in a reactor with his 1 movement. He's going to spend 1 action point cooling the reflex heat. Let me know if that's not correct, because this just says cool 1 reflex heat reactor. Doesn't say have to be in the forward reactor where the reflex furnace is. It just says reactor. So after reactor is reactor. And then I can buy 3 evade tokens. So I'd be down to 2 heat. All right. So now what's left is done. So I actually get his Zentradi orders. 4 ability points still in that stack. Yeah, with the reflex heat only at 2, I'm seeing a steamroll through this scenario. All right, Zentradi orders. What do we have? Mary is a triangle, so she's going to slide, but she's sliding over to here. And then, did I use his movement to rotate the ship? No, I used my 1 free movement from whichever tech card that gets 1 free movement. Yes, either reactor works for the heat. Good. So yeah, no, his 1 movement was to move off the bridge. It was the free rotation that you don't even need global for that turned it. whatever that one's called. Ooh, that's right, I forgot about damage control. Ah, vectored thrusters, yes, that one. All right, so Miria slides over to here, and then advances, and then targets. So, well, she's going to take out a destroid. All right, and then Chiron, circle. He kills the other destroid. Or do they only kill the destroids if they're in here? Should they be taking out armor instead? Or the destroids can take the damage, right? Let's see, I still have 4 more Zentradi invasion cards. So I haven't drawn an invasion card 5 times. So that was correct, right? They can kill these destroids. You're probably already typing that as soon as you hear what I said the first time. All right, so they'll go away. And Max is upgraded. Miria joins with Max. They're already in love. So yes, now he can move to any area for 1 action marker. That's nice. Place 2 evade tokens instead of just 1. Oh, so this is gone. Oh, wait. She was engaged, right? So she shouldn't have moved, or she shouldn't have slid over or advanced, right? She was engaged with a Veritech. She would have just tried to do damage to whoever I choose, but the evade token would have blocked her because she didn't have disengage. So no, I only lost 1 of those. I think that's the first time I've ever really had to worry about anything being engaged. All right, so Chiron advanced in and killed a destroid. Miria was stuck over here because she didn't have disengage and tried to shoot somebody, but evade token blocked it. All right, so now he can move anywhere, place 2 evade tokens. Ooh, for 2 action markers, annihilate 2 pods. For 3 action markers, destroy all pods in an area. Still can only order 1 Veritech. All right. They will shoot the destroids first if in their space. If shooting the SDF-1 from space, there's no armor, then the hit goes to the SDF-1 and the destroids are fine. Well, there was armor. So should they, instead of losing a destroid, I should have lost an armor? So that would be, I still have both the destroids, but science took a hit. That long delay is annoying. I think you're delayed more than a minute now. Let's see, on the stream I'm watching, it looks like I have about a 5-second delay. By that I mean my stream, not someone else's. Alright, back to cruiser mode. Oh, Miria and all her pods get a free disengage before they execute orders? Okay, so she did go over here, and so I guess that's 2 damage to science armor. Chiron does a damage to the area. He ends his movement in addition to his orders. Yeah. That should be on the card. Or did I miss that? No, it doesn't say that on here. There's space for it. Yeah, I vaguely remember reading about... I remember Chiron's doing damage. Miria's, I think I vaguely remember hers. Alright. 2 damage to armor, though, doesn't matter because of whatever it was, the upkeep one. Pinpoint barrier is only against barrage, right? Yeah, capital shit. But that armor is going to get repaired anyway in the upkeep phase. Alright, well that was no problem. And I already have nothing left to build. If Roy could get all of the Veritex together... Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh! Yeah, I remember that part. It says that on here. Miri advances toward Macross City instead of the bridge. Well, from here though, I mean... Yeah, she would go here and then go to Macross City, not toward the bridge. Or, like if she got to production, yeah, she wouldn't go to the bridge, she'd go over there. Alright. Alright, well that was nice and easy. What's next? Oh. Losing Roy in episode 12. This is the last chance to use Roy. Episode 11, Battle Cry. No, that's what I just did. Duh. Episode 12. Oh, we're losing Roy right now. So getting all the Veritex together isn't going to be any good because I don't get to have Roy do 14 damage for an ability point. Episode 12. Aw, farewell, big brother. A fierce aerial battle takes place outside the SDF-1. Proud to defend the SDF-1, many of the RDF pilots fight valiantly and struggle to return to their loved ones. Roy has a special date planned with Claudia. He's hunting for pineapple salad. Situation. Roy Foker dies. The fierce aerial battle takes its toll on the RDF. Roy makes it home, but dies to injuries from battle. Draw and play 3 SDF-1 instant cards. And Roy is no longer playable in this scenario. Oh, after this episode ends, so you can still use him this time. It's the last chance. And then Miria challenges. The Zentradi Ace pilot challenges Max to a duel. She already did that. Place Miria in play. And the Miria token with 4 pods in a random outer area. Alright, well Miria's back again, even though she's already with Max. That's fine. Miria and her pods don't advance to the bridge, they advance to the city. Yeah, I saw that earlier. I thought you said that earlier, or maybe I'm just seeing what you said again. Thought I saw new text showing up. Never mind. Alright, so Mary is coming out again. Okay, so 3 of these. Urgent action. 1 hero takes 1 damage. Select 1. Construct 2 mecha or cool 1d6 reflex heat. Alright. Who's going to take... I know who's taking damage. It's Roy, because he's going to be dead in a minute anyway. Alright. There, Roy took 1 damage. Oh, I can ignore that part. Mary is mine now. Okay. Good. Now that's going to make it even easier. Let's see. So there's no mecha to construct, so I don't have to do that. Or cool 1d6 reflex heat. All right. Well, should be cooled down to 0. Yep. Barely. All right. There. 0 heat. Okay. That one was fine. Yeah, she got drawn last round as a invasion card. Yeah, it's already over here. Yeah, Maria's challenge. Put it over there after drawing it. Okay, what's the next one? Disobeying orders. 1 hero pilot gains 1 damage, but takes 1 damage, but gains 2 evasion tokens. I kind of want to just hurt Roy again. Except the evasion tokens he gets probably will just get lost. Or let's see, Max has 4 health. Rick also 4. Yeah. Yeah, this episode is just to ensure that she indeed shows up. But yeah, she showed up last episode, so we're good. Yeah, all right. I'll give. I don't want to give the evasion tokens to Roy. All right, we'll give these to. Well, since the hero has to take damage too, I'm going to give these to Rick, and Rick takes 1 damage. Okay, last incident. Supply is running low. Aw. 1 mecha is construction is placed back into the maximum scenario mecha chart. If there are none in construction, draw again. Let's do one of the Destroids. Or it's one of the super Veritechs, but alright. Those incidents weren't that bad. Okay, so we ignore the Mary part. Okay, so objectives. Resting up. As the valiant RDF defend the battle fortress, injuries mount. Rest and recovery is needed for the injured crew and pilots. If the Hospital Resource Center is activated this episode, gain the following: an ability point, a research token, and heal 1 hero damage. Well, I can heal the damage I just did to Rick. And I'll get an ability point and a research token. And I guess heal an extra point of damage, so you would heal a total of 3, although there's not that much to heal. Alright, other objective is aerial combat. Veritechs have an edge in aerial combat over pods. Ooh. If 3 evade tokens are used to negate damage on Veritechs, gain the following: an ability point and a research token. And then draw 2s and try the invasion cards. Yeah, I'd rather just annihilate all the pods and not get an extra ability point and research token. And hang on to the evade tokens. Only 2 Zentradi invasion cards, and Miri's not coming out into play, so yeah, this should not be difficult. And I already have, what, 4 ability points? Yep. Alright, well, let's see what we get. Launch bay explosion. Oh. 2 Veritex in the hangar are removed from the board. They haven't moved there yet, right? Nope, not until upkeep, right? Yes. Okay, so there's nothing in the launch bay, or nothing in the hangar. There are Veritex in the launch bay area, but nothing in the hangar. Max launched all those. Okay, so that does nothing. Cruiser in A5. 4 pods in A1. Four shots railgun, dead. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. Other one, space debris. Oh, this one's an active one. We can get rid of these. Veritech movement from mecha orders is limited to a maximum of 1. 1 cruiser in A2. Oh, that'd be a good spot for Roy. One cruiser in A2 and 4 pods in A6. Oh, Max is already over there. Alright, I have to kill 8 pods and 2 cruisers. Well, I'm not in battle mode. I'm not going to transform into battle mode just to use the Daedalus maneuver. That would cost 2 ability points. But these are all in range of the rail gun already. Let's see. If Roy comes in, he can use the Veritex to annihilate that. He could use Veritech orders or use an ability point, but I think it'd be better just order Veritex. Then there's this one. Well, Rick could use 3 points to destroy it, and then another 4 to annihilate it. Or get the Veritex to come over. They can do some damage. Yeah, that should be pretty easy. Alright. I'm not going to need Max. I want to use Roy because it's the last chance. And Roy and or Global can easily wipe out all those. Alright, so Roy's going to come in. I don't think I need... Well, I don't really need Lisa or Claudia. Invasion. Upkeep time. Okay, so now these are going to go to the hangar. 2 more Super Veritex. And then the Destroids can go wherever. Let's see, I have a monster here and here. Let's leave them where they are and put another monster here. And I could target this with monsters. And then more destroids. Let's have one with that monster and one with that one. I guess I don't have any right there. Yeah, maybe I'll put this over there instead. All right. When Roy comes in, he's going to come in at production. Yeah, so he can get up there. He can annihilate that with one ability point or order Veritex. I need 8 points total between Global and... Oh, and part of upkeep, I get to heal 2 armor and 1 structure. Repair 2 armor and 1 structure. Well, let's see. If I give Global just 1 population, and then give 3 other characters 3, or I might want more evade tokens. Yeah, right. Global just needs... Well, alright, let's get Roy. Roy's going to come in, and I'm going to use Global. And then I think one of these 2. And probably Rick. I don't need to cool. I can draw a card. Oh, I need to activate this to heal. And yeah, let's have Lisa. So draw a card. Use the hospital to, because I need that for an objective, and then build 1 destroid. Activating construction. Yeah, alright, that's who we're getting. We'll use those, and then let's see. So I'm thinking Global gets 5. Or maybe 7. Roy can get 7. Lisa just, yeah, let's do that. Because Lisa, all she needs to do... Yeah, if Rick has 7, he's going to start in Macross City. He can get over to here, and he can destroy this with 7 points, or he could order Veritex and should be able to kill it in less. 3 to destroy it, order some Veritex, any damage left that this needs to take, he can take it out. Oh, and this should be over here now, right? Which one am I on? 12? Yeah. It's over there. Max is going first. So yeah, Lisa's staying in, she's going last. Global's staying in, he's going third. So either Rick should come in first so that Max can go first next turn. He'll go second this round. Oh no, Max not, he's not coming in. Rick or Roy is going first. Roy will go away. I guess if I have Rick go, or if I have Roy go second, then I can have either Max or Claudia go first next time. So yeah, we'll start with Rick and then Roy, Global, Lisa. So if I gave Lisa just 3 actions, all she has to do is lab, hospital, construction. That'll only cost 2, she'll still have 1 left. She's going last. She could order destroids if there's anything that still has to be destroyed. There's a monster there, there's a monster there, there's a monster here. Alright, so yeah, she'll still have 1 point. She can move some destroids around if necessary. I do want to launch these with somebody. Rick, Gloval, and Roy will all have 7. Gloval and Roy could, say, each use 4 to annihilate those. They each have 3 left. Roy doesn't need that many, though, because the only other thing he needs to do... Let's see, he'll start here. He can launch these. Move... well, he'll take 1 to launch those, 2 to move them up here, and then he could use an ability point to annihilate this and have tons of Veritex together, although this is the last chance to use that, so I guess it's not crucial that they're all together. But hey, why not use his ability 1 more time and do 12 damage? Why not? Plus his ability would only do 6 right now if I don't move stuff up there. This stuff's in the hangar. Well, that would take up 7 for Roy. Gloval can spend 4 to kill the other 4 pods and buy 3 more evade tokens. And that would be all the evade tokens. Rick currently has 2 and Gloval would have 6. That's a lot of barrage damage I can negate. And then Rick would have 7 points, which, yeah, I can take that out. Yep, everything's going to easily be annihilated. Okay. That's the plan. Seven for Roy. That 1 damage he hit. Oh, that's the one that's going to kill him. No, Claudia's not in here. Lisa only gets 3. Rick gets 7. Gloval gets 7. That's right, I still have all this stuff. Ooh, that's right. During the episode situation phase, you may replace one Zentradi invasion card drawn with the next face down card. Something comes up with a couple flagships, I can say nope. Each hero heals 1 damage and gets 1 action point. I mean, if I get to the last episode and still have all these, I get a free ability point. Everybody gets a free action point. Any hero can take 1 damage to gain 2 action points. Free destroids. 3 free destroyed pods. 2 free Veritex. Yeah, I'm loaded. Alright, this is going to be a breeze. So Max is coming out. Who did I say was coming in first? Rick, so that this will be empty next time, so either one of these 2 could come in first next time. Alright, so Rick's coming in first. Rick starts in Macross City. Alright, so he's going to move 3 over to here, so that's all his movement. And he's going to spend 3 points to destroy a cruiser. But I don't want that just destroyed, I want it annihilated. So he's going to order 2 Veritex. Now when I'm ordering them, the most they can move is 1, but that's fine, that's all it takes to get there. He's going to order 2 Veritex so that hopefully I can get away with not spending as many action tokens as I need. Unless both the ones I draw say 0, but if that's the case, well, Global will just order some Destroids to finish it off. Or Lisa can do that too. Alright, so let's see. Ordering Veritex. First, well, move 1, do 1 damage. Yeah, we'll do the regular one. Alright, well that's 1 damage to this. Well, at the very least, Rick can spend his 3 to finish it off. Oh, the other one is just move 1. Well, we'll move it over here to get them all together. Well, that was the same as if I just spent 4 of Rick's points to deal 4 more damage to this. Oh well. Alright, so 3 more finishes this off. It's annihilated. No retaliation. Okay, Rick's all done. So now Roy's coming in. Roy's coming in one last time before he gets killed. Alright, so Roy's in production, so first he's going to spend 1 to launch 3 Veritechs, but there are only 2. We'll just leave him in the launch bay. He's going to spend 1 movement to get over there, and then move all Veritechs in 1 area, 1 space. He's going to do that twice to get all these Veritechs. So 4 of the 5 super Veritechs, and then 8 regular Veritechs, all up there. And since it's his last opportunity, even though it's not completely necessary, I could order Veritechs. No, he's using 1 ability point so that he can use, Formation 1 more time and deal 12 damage to this cruiser. It's annihilated. That leaves me with 3. That's right, I'm going to get 1 back. And then he has 4 points, so he is going to fire this railgun 4 times at those 4 pods. They're all annihilated. Alright, and Roy's all done. So now Global is going to spend 4 points to annihilate those other 4 pods. Oh wait, first, or no, he can fire the railgun from anywhere. Nope, he has to be on the bridge. So he has to move on to the bridge, but he has 1 movement, so that's fine. He's going to move on to the bridge and then fire 4 shots with the railgun, so these 4 are annihilated. And then there's nothing left of the Zentradi, so he's going to buy 3 more evade tokens. Or I could buy 1. Well, I could buy 1 movement to get him off the bridge, but I already got the one that did. I think that was an incident card that did 3 damage to the bridge. Or was that a Zentradi invasion card? I don't remember. I don't know. I'm not worried. He'll get 3 more evasion tokens. Alright, and then Lisa. Lisa's going to use the free activation on the lab. Asteroid field. The SDF-1 takes 1 point of damage from space to all areas. Ugh. Inflicts 4 damage to enemy vessels in any combination. Ugh. I don't think I want to use that. Although I guess if that was going to help you annihilate stuff, and you were just going to take some armor damage, well, it would just get repaired, some of it, in upkeep. Still. Yuck. Claudia could use her ability to repair some more, but yeah, it's probably not worth it. Okay, and then, let's see, she was going to activate production and hospital. So 1, 2, and then she'll go to the reflex furnace. When she was in the hospital, she activated it. That'll repair Rick and achieve the objective. And then when she's in production, she activates that. That'll build 1 more destroid. And, well, I'm going to end up putting it there with that monster. And then she still has 1 more point, so I guess it's research token. That gives me 5 again. Okay. Well, that was easy. Oh, those are available again. All right, that was pretty easy. So, like it said, where'd it go? Farewell, big brother. So now Roy is gone. He's dead. Oh. Oh, whoops. Took away whoever's going first with him. That's going here. Or I took it away with Max. If the hospital resource center is activated, I get an ability point, a research token, and heal 1 hero damage. Roy's the only one with damage, and he's dead. I mean, I could have healed him from this if I really wanted, but whatever. There, he got healed. Ability point and a research token. And then, yeah, if 3 evade tokens are used to negate damage on Veritex, I would get an ability point and a research token, but no. They all got annihilated. All right, episode 13, Battle Hymn. Oh, let me pull up the updated one again, make sure in case there's a typo. Doesn't look like it. See, next one, 3, then, the very last episode says 3 in the update, it only says 2 in the book, so, alright, to make sure I remember that. Alright, let's see. Episode 13, Battle Hymn. Bretai and his advisor Exodor devise a plan to attack the SDF-1 and capture its protoculture reactor. They send pods to infiltrate the SDF-1 and attack it from the inside. Alright, so the situation is pods attack Macross City. The Zentradi find a clever way to get pods inside the SDF-1 and attack. Macross City takes 2 structure damage. Heroes located in the area are not harmed by this, and then draw 1 incident card. Man. Alright, Macross City takes 2 structure damage. Well, I'm definitely taking out the beam cannon there. I don't want to, if I take any damage to the population, then I won't get as many action points. Claudia can come in and go first next time. And unless I really need to use Global, Lisa, Rick, and Max, well, Claudia can just come in and repair the railgun. I don't want to take any damage to Macross City, to the I don't want to lower the population. Well, the max population doesn't lower. I don't want to lower the usable population. So, yeah, gonna do both the guns. Oh wait, but this is before upkeep. Upkeep, I'll get to repair 1 of those. Yeah, okay. So Claudia doesn't even have to repair the railgun to start off. Draw 1 incident card. Overheating engines. Gain 2 reflex heat. If the reflex heat sits at 11 or 12 before playing this card, draw again. Yeah, that's fine. Oops. That was there. Yeah, that's right. Yep. All right, 2 reflex heat. That's fine. Lisa's already right there. If she stays, she can take care of that. Alright, the other situation is Zentradi defect. Due to Minmay and human culture's influence, there are Zentradi that choose to defect. Yeah, whatever. Try to give Minmay credit for doing something good. I don't believe you. Remove all pods inside any one SDF-1 area. Alright, there aren't any. Objectives. Skirmishes. There are constant attacks from pods. They need to be fought back and defeated. If there are no pods in inner space areas at the end of the episode, you get an ability point and a research tokens. If there are no pods in SDF-1 areas at the end of the episode, you get 1 ability point, 1 research token. All right, that sounds easy. Since there are no pods at the start, should not be difficult. Other objective, repair Macross City. Macross City took massive damage from the Zentradi attack and needs repair. If any 3 heroes are in Macross City at the end of the episode, gain the following. Draw the top SDF-1 resource card. And I'm not too worried about that one. Well, we'll see. And then draw 2 Zentradi invasion cards. Oh. That can go away. Battle Cry. Active. This one's gone. Pods which do not receive attack orders this episode advance once at the end of their orders. Engage as normal. Okay. Cruiser in A2. Oh, Roy's gone. Cruiser in A2 and 4 pods in A4. All right. Well, Rick's already by those. Now I got 3 circles, so I can draw again. And Kamikaze Pilot. Oh. Came up again. I don't have the card to negate this anymore. One random SDF-1 area loses all armor and takes 2 structure damage. Ugh. 1 cruiser in A5, 4 pods in A1. Alright, everything's all over the place. Cruiser here. Well, Rick's already right there. 4 pods in A1. Oh. If it's Macross City, that's going to hurt this round. 4 pods in A1. And then random SDF-1 area. 2. Launch bay. Alright, launch bay takes 3 armor damage. Well, all armored and 2 structure. Beam cannon and 1 there. Alright, that's not horrible. Claudia can get on that. Okay. Okay, upkeep time. Well, Destroid is going there. I get a heal, repair. What is it? During upkeep, get repair 1 structure and 2 armor. I was just making sure it wasn't, they had to be in the same area or anything like that. Alright, 1 structure and 2 armor. Let's see. Claudia's going to come in at production, and it's Launch Bay and Macross City that are damaged. She can go to both easily. So it doesn't really matter. Well, I mean, the 2 armor's coming off of there, because that's the only place where armor's damaged. So the one structure, let's just make sure the railgun's there right from the start. Okay, so I have 2 heat. Nothing else needs to be activated. There's nothing to construct, there's nothing to launch. I mean, I could activate science to get another card, but at this point I have all the tech, so yeah, whatever. Lisa's already here though. If I don't use her, I definitely need Claudia. If I don't use Lisa, then somebody else has to come over here to activate that. Or Gloval can go down here and cool it. Yeah, might do it that way. All right, let's see. So Claudia's definitely going to come in probably first. She needs I'm not too worried about that armor. I don't think cruisers do more than 2 barrage damage, so not too worried about that. Oh, yeah, I need to annihilate that. Yeah, I need to annihilate this since all these Veritechs are around there. I don't want my Veritechs to get hurt. But, alright, railguns can take out these, although now Gloval's the only one that can fire railguns. I'm thinking Gloval annihilates 7 of the 8 pods, and that's all he's going to do. And I won't be doing any cooling. But maybe I don't need max. I don't know. If I did that, Gloval could annihilate 7 of the 8 pods with the railguns. Claudia needs to, well, let's see. I have, well, as long as I took out the 4 outer pods, if I leave 1 here or 1 here, I already have a couple destroids in each spot for annihilating those. If I kept Claudia and Lisa around, let's see. Rick's going last. I don't like that. I'm thinking I might want both monsters firing as much as I can on those the 2 cruisers. Let's see, what is Rick? I mean, he can annihilate 2 pods with 3 action points. Do have all my abilities too. If he were to say finish off the cruiser, he could then use Daredevil to have a free annihilation plus 1 damage on 2 pods. If I use max, I mean, I don't actually need Gloval. Instead of using railguns, I could just say use max. That's right. Max 1 point 2 points annihilates 2 pods. maybe we should use the railguns on cruisers too. Let's see. Max has 4 movement. He starts in an inner area. He could say wipe out 6 of them for 6. Kind of wish I had Rick going first, so he could destroy both cruisers and then let the monsters annihilate them. Let's see. So let's say I have Max wipe out 6 pods. 2 left. Well, Destroids can easily kill those. It would just really take 2 characters. Alright. That would pretty much use up Max's turn, and then Rick would just be dealing regular damage or ordering Veritechs. I mean, there are already a bunch of Veritechs there. Here. Here there are only 2. If Max comes in and does that, I only get 2 of these 3. Well, Claudia and then 1 of these 2. So at most, I'm going to order... well, although if Global's not firing the railguns, or railguns could take out 2 more, so Global could just use 2 points, and then he can order a bunch of Destroids. So can Claudia. Lisa won't be used. Yeah, and then Max is going to mop up the last ones. So, yeah, there's so many Destroids out there. Well, if I can get one of the monsters down here, it's 2 and 2. Railguns can also hit this one. Rick's going to go kill that one. Well, finish that one off. Yeah, all right, that's no problem. All right, so who's getting... so Max will be coming in for Lisa. Well, if Claudia's coming in, may as well just put her here right now and put that on there. If she's going to come in first, which, yes. Because I'm not having Max go first. Alright, so what did Claudia need to do? I do want to lower the heat. Global could also do that. So if Lisa's not coming in, Claudia needs to repair Launch Bay and Macross City. That's right. That's right. She's not going to be able to get to the reflex furnace unless I spend points on that. Global can move to the reactor and cool it. So Claudia needs, let's see, 3 structure, and then there's the armor. I'm going to leave the armor. And I could just repair 2 of the structure damage, but I should do all 3. Alright, so she's going to need 3 to repair and then order some Destroids. Yeah, she can order 4 Destroids. Global is going to get 7 points, so that he can do 2 shots with the rail gun. Move down here and cool this down to 0, and then he'll have 3 points left. He can order 6 Destroids. There's Rex. Lisa's not going in. Max needs 6. Although, maybe not. Destroids will probably do more than... Let's see, that was already 10 destroids that get to be ordered. But if Max has 7, 6 of that will kill off 6 of the pods. Global's getting the other 2. And then that would leave Rick with only 5. What is Rick going to need to do? Rick is going to order these 2 order some Veritechs to do some damage. He's just going to mop up whatever isn't destroyed yet from those. The destroids are only firing at those. Well, wait, who's going first? Claudia? Well, I guess if Claudia... if she, say, already uses this monster and then gets something that'll do some damage but won't move, then she can do one of the destroids, regular destroids, to do some of that, and then Global won't need to use as many railgun shots. But gonna try to have 2 monsters here, 2 monsters up here, and maybe do as much as 4 damage to each of those, which means Rick will need to do 4 here and 4 there. Well, he can order these. That'll cost 1. Well, he can order some stuff up here, some stuff down there, and then hopefully he can finish one of them off and then take out the rest of one himself. I don't know if I'm going to get to annihilate both of those. I could probably do it a little better. Oh, I could also use, if I need to, I can use Daredevil so that, if he finishes off, say, this cruiser, then he'll get to do 3 extra damage to this one. Yeah, alright, I have Daredevil there. I'm going to certainly have other stuff over here, but if I need it, I have Daredevil. Alright, that's the plan. Okay, 7 for Global. And there are no more evade tokens to buy. 5 for Claudia. 5 for Rick. And 7 for Max. So I don't know what I'll do with Max's leftover one. Actually, I guess Max, if he starts here, annihilate, moves over there to annihilate those. On his way, he can deal 1 damage to that. Yep, that'll just make it a little easier. Okay. Alright, Claudia's going first. Alright, so she's in production. And she has 5 points, so I said she was going to... go to Launch Bay and Macross City. She can end up in either one of those places. And let's say Macross City. Why not? Alright, so she goes around like this and repairs all 3 structure damage. Or maybe I should just, no. Alright, the Launch Bay, sure, she'll do the Launch Bay one. That's Macross City. No, she's going to end up with a Launch Bay. When she was in Macross City, she was going to do that. Or I guess I could just do some Destroids first. And then we'll see. Maybe I'll repair both of these. It depends on how the Destroids go. So she hasn't spent those 2 yet. So she's going to order Destroids. Well, may as well spend 2 because I am ordering at least 4. Alright, so Destroids. She wants to get a monster over here and have both of them shoot at that. And then, if possible, and then have 2 shoot at that. Alright, destroids. Well, I do 1 damage. Let's fire at this one first. Just movement. And it's only 1 movement. Oh, I don't like that. No, I'm going to skip that one. Alright, damage 1 or move 3. I'll shoot with this one. Okay, do 1 damage or move 2. Alright, so let's move this one over here so that Global can get 2 shots on that. Alright. And then, oh wait, you know what? Maybe it's too late. The one that was 1 movement. Maybe I should just move this over here because I don't think, the Destroids don't typically, if at all, or very rarely have move and attack. So no, that one moved over there. I guess I really shouldn't do that now since I already drew another one, but whatever. Okay, Claudia still has 2 points. Well, that's all the monsters, so yeah, she'll repair both of that structure damage. Okay, she's all done. So now it's Global's turn with his 6 evade tokens. Alright, so he has 7. Well, he is spending 2 to annihilate these 2 with that railgun. Where do I tend to get my sleeves? Hang on. For the title cards? Oh, for the little cards. All the sleeves I get are, I always get Sleeve King sleeves. I really like them. And they have lots and lots of sizes, so I almost always have Sleeve Kings cards, sleeves for my stuff. I want to say, I think they didn't quite, was it these? I'm trying to remember if there was something that actually sleeved the little ones. Sometimes I get stuff that isn't quite the right size and I have trimmed them. Looking at the cards, yeah, I think these cards were just a weird size. And so I had some sleeves that were just a little too long for them. I think I actually trimmed all those to get them to a pretty good size. I think that's the case. Yeah, because these lengths don't look like they're all identical. So, yeah, I think I used Sleeve Kings, sleeves, whatever was the right width, but I think was just a little too long, and trimmed them all. I know these, I already had something or bought something that was, again, the right width, but like an extra 10 millimeters long or something. I know I trimmed those, but at least with these, there are only, what, 6 of them? So those weren't too bad. All right, where are we? Okay, so Global's, oh, and I didn't turn these back on for Global. All right, so those are activated again for him. So he used 2 points to annihilate those. He's going to move over here and use 2 points to cool, but first he needs to order some Destroids, so at the very least 4, so let's spend 2. It's really obnoxious when I can't find some sleeves of the right size and then have to trim them. All right. Ooh, 2 damage. Nice. Which one do I want to deal more damage to first? This one, so that Rick can maybe annihilate that. What size are these? I'm not sure what size these sleeves are. Let's see. Where's my little, I think I have a little ruler nearby. I don't know. Let me finish off Global's turn, and then I'll see if I can find the sleeves. But I'm pretty sure that's what these were. Something that was that wide, but a little too long. So, yeah. Let me finish Global's turn first. All right, so 2 damage on this one. Yeah, because Rick's down here already. So I have enough damage done to this that Rick can annihilate it, and if necessary, use Daredevil. That's 3 extra damage up here. All right, so Global does that, and then next one. Ooh, 2 damage again. And, 2 times with move and attack. Yeah, Claudia could have maybe spent... I could have done extra damage with Claudia if I'd spent more on Destroids. That's okay. Alright, so this one does another 2 damage, so this is dead. And already has 1 damage. Alright, and then we saw the monsters up there. 2 damage again. That's a nice set there. Although, ooh, that would have been 4 damage if I'd been ordering Veritex. That would have been 3. That would have been 4. Oh well, I'll take the 2 damage from monsters. I think I'm using up all the good cards. There we go, that's nothing. So yeah, Global's going to do 2 more. We'll just skip that one. Oops, that's 3. Never mind, you'll just measure your cards. I know I have stuff left over though. Where's my box of sleeves? Oh, I guess I have to find where all the sleeves are. I don't see them right now. Oh, I think I know where I put them. All right, let's see. So, 1 damage. I'll take that. All right, so 1 more damage. This one's destroyed. All right, Rick should have no problem finishing that stuff off. And then, well, do I want to move anything around? I mean, currently I have 2 monsters, 2 monsters. Yeah, let's maybe move one of these. We'll put that there. Yeah, all right. All right, we'll do that. And then Global is going to move here and cool down to 0 for 2 more points. Okay, he's all done. All right, yeah, just a second. All right, let's see. Okay, big box of sleeves. Got these. See if these look right. Yeah, those look right, but a little too long. So it looks like a 45 millimeter by 68 millimeter. Those are the ones I have. But yeah, there's a lot off the end there, so that's, yeah, I trimmed them all. But yeah, those are the size I used. Since I already had a bunch of these, I didn't check to see if I could find some that were, say, 45 by 63 or so. No, that was fine. Had a bunch already. Trim them. Watched an episode of some show while trimming those all. Okay. And then, I don't remember what size these were. But again, it was, whatever the width was. I know those were all so long. I mean, these really don't need to be sleeved. It's not like they get shuffled, but I had some that were the right width, so why not? All right, so global's all done. Now Lisa's coming out for Max. Max is starting in any inner area, so he's starting there, and he's going to spend 6 points. Well, he's going to spend all 7 points. He's going to spend 2 to annihilate these, move 1, use 2 to annihilate these. Oh, I can spend research tokens too. And then move 2, 3, spend 1 point doing 1 damage to the cruiser, and then 4th movement, 2 more points to annihilate those. So that was 7. No problem for the interruption, that's fine. With as much as you've helped me with the game, that's perfectly fine to take a little break to check out sleeves. Alright, now what's left is Rick, and I just have to deal 6 total damage. Well, he has 5 points, so that's not quite enough for him to just do on his own by just spending damage. So yeah, we'll order Veritex. And unless I get unlucky... Oh, that's right, there's also Daredevil. Well, let's do this. Let's order Veritex. Because if, say, both of these can do damage, well then... he can do the rest with Daredevil. Or no, if both of these can do damage, then he doesn't even need to use an ability point. All right, let's see. All right, I can do 1 damage with a Veritech. Yeah, let's use this regular Veritech down here and do 1 damage to that. Okay, how about this one? Well, all right, another 1 damage. We'll use a super. So now, well, I have 4 points left. There's only 4 damage left to annihilate those, so he'll just do basic, regular damage. He'll annihilate this one for 1 point. And then use his 3 movement to get up here. And spend his other 3 points to annihilate this one. There, all annihilated. Oh, these guns are back. And then, I should do this too before ending everything. 5 research points. Centrati defectors. Replace 2 pods with Veritex and 2 more pods into Veritex for an ability point each. Okay. Minus 2 pods plus 2 Veritex. That's nice. 2 heroes each heal 2 damage. If Veritex destroys Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. Alright, we'll keep those 2. I'll get rid of the healing one because... Alright, well there are 2 more cards. That's a huge stack. Huge stack of cards, all the tech. What do I have here? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 11 cards. And reserve over there. All the evade tokens. All the tech. No damage. This is going to go away in upkeep. So, yeah. No Veritex to build. Everything's out there. Nothing even needs to be launched. Piece of cake. Alright, so what was the no pods in inner areas, 1 ability, 1 research. No pods in SDF-1 areas, and 1 ability, 1 research. So I get 2 of each. And that is 6 ability points. And all right, that was Battle Hymn. Episode 14, Showdown. Okay, so the last 2 episodes each get 3 Zentradi invasion cards. All right, episode 14, Showdown. Dolza, the leader of the Zentradi, has had enough with trying to capture the SDF-1 and orders its destruction. Meanwhile, the RDF has a new trick up its sleeve to combat the Zentradi threat. Super Veritex. Ooh, I get Super Veritex. Got those the very first episode. Alright, find and place the Super Veritex SDF-1 resource card. Find and place that in play. If it's already in play, draw the top resource card. Okay. Overload containment. The reflex cannon still fires normally even if the rolled result is an 11 or 12. SDF-1 takes 1 structure damage to all areas of this occurs. Well, whatever. Newly constructed Veritex are Super Veritex up to the maximum scenario mecha limit of 5. Okay. And also damaged thrusters. The SDF-1's starboard side thrusters have been damaged. Oh. The SDF-1 can only turn clockwise for the remainder of the episode. Alright, draw and play 2 SDF-1 incident cards. Okay, it can only turn clockwise. Alright, first we get, I drew this one first. First we get rapid response. Move any 2 active Veritex into 1 area. If 2 active Veritex are not available, draw again. Oh, these are available again. Well, it'd be really nice to put these 2 with all these, except Roy's not around to move them all together anymore. I don't know. Without Roy, I feel like those should be... did I get the +1 action token from winning episode 11? No, I don't think I did that one. Oh, right. No, I didn't use the dataless maneuver. I used the reflex cannon, right? There are RDF mecha in 5 areas. Although, you know what? I don't think I took the ability point and the research token from that. I think I just didn't even look at the objectives at the end of that. But I think I used the reflex cannon in episode 11. Yeah, the one where Chiron came in and the flagship. Yes, I didn't use the dataless maneuver, so I didn't get an action token from that. Because it was the 2 flagships, Chiron, a bunch of battle pods. It was reflex cannon, killed everything. But I don't think I took these for the having RDF mecha in 5 different areas. But that's okay. So where were we? Oh yeah, move 2 Veritex. I'm thinking I should spread some around since Roy's not around anymore to command them all. So how about we take maybe... I have 4 supers here. Maybe put 2 supers somewhere, or no, let's take a couple regulars, put them somewhere. Yeah, it would have been an extra action for the rest of the game, but I mean, with everything right here, it just wasn't worth doing a daedalus attack on it, since the reflex cannon took care of all that for me. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's put a couple of them out here. Okay. Other one, maintenance challenge. Choose one option. Cool 2 reflex heat and take 3 structure damage. Ugh. Or gain 2 reflex heat and repair 2 structure damage. Oh, man. Well, since I have no heat and no structure damage, one of these, I only get the bad one. So do I want to take 3 structure damage or get 2 heat? I'll take 2 heat. It's alright. Take care of that right away. Okay. Okay, did the instant cards. All right, so the objectives are escort shuttle. Lisa Hayes decides to take a trip to Earth to speak with the United Earth commanders. Place the shuttle objective in a random outer area. Do. If there are no pods in the shuttle's area at the end of the episode, gain ability point, research token, and a resource card. Well, with all that stuff out there, that should be pretty easy. Ooh, I'm probably going to want to fire the reflex cannon in both this episode and for sure the last one. All right. Peaceful combat. Max, Rick, and the other heroes decide that killing is not an option any longer. Ugh. For every 4 pods that are destroyed but remain on the board at the end of the episode, gain 1 ability point, 1 research token. Ooh. Hint, to gain this bonus, do not focus on annihilating pods. Well, duh. For every 4 pods you destroy but not annihilate, you get an ability point and research token, but that's a lot of potential damage you could take. I don't know if that one's worth it, considering I already have a bunch of ability points. I think I'd rather not take the damage. All right, draw 3. Centrati. Yeah, I just had it on the wrong page here, right? Yes, okay. We were on Showdown. I was looking at the PDF, though, so I was on the right one. All right, 3 Zentradi invasion cards. Okay, so no pods here, and destroy but don't annihilate pods. I mean, you can get a lot of ability points, but, again, potentially take a lot of damage. So I don't know if that's worth it. All right, well, let's see. Pulse buildup. 1 gun in a random SDF-1 area is destroyed. Oh, goody. Well, at least there's no chance of it being a rail gun. 2 again. Alright, well, I lost my beam cannon there. In the launch bay. 1 cruiser in A6. 4 pods in A4. All right, A4. Okay, what's next? Chiron's Fury. Oh, well, that's just going to be some pods. Four. Ooh, lots of pods over here. Okay, Chiron. And 4 pods. I don't know. So far, it doesn't look like I need the reflex cannon. Worker strike. New mecha may not be constructed this episode. Well, that's fine. One cruiser A4, not plus one cruiser A4. Oh, that's A6. Okay, cruiser out here as well. Well, alright. More stuff over there now. So, yeah, maybe reflex cannon. And 4 pods in A1 over by Max. Okay, 2 cruisers and, 12 pods? No, I got 4 circles. All right. Okay. Well, let's see. If I get my 1 free move... Oh, wait, this was from the last one, right? Yeah, I forgot all about this one, but it didn't matter because the Centrati guys were all dead. All right, let's see. If... All right, let's get that out of the way. Okay, if I did something like rotate to here, I have 2 monsters that can do some damage. These could, well, oh, wait. Well, Global's not on the bridge, but he could maybe rotate it once. No, never mind. Alright, might be ability time. Well, there are a lot of pods up here, so Max could use, whatever it is, dogfight. Let's see. If Max had, say, 7 points. Oh, well, who's going? All right, Claudia is... Oh, Max is going 3rd. And rank 4th. And I could do similarly to last time. Try to have Destroids do some damage to some cruisers, and then pilots can annihilate a bunch of pods. Or let's see, if I did reflex cannon, then Max needs to take out these. Well, and Rick can kill that. Actually, if I rotated this way, well, I guess either way, if it got rotated, 2 monsters would already be targeting one of the cruisers, and then the other 2 would have to move 1 to then be targeting cruisers. Let's see, Claudia, do I need... there's just 1 little piece to repair. She's already in the launch bay, so she could cool off and repair. That would only cost 1 point, and then she can order some destroids. Let's see. Claudia could have, say, 5 points. She could order 8 destroids and order 8 destroids and repair. Global. So what does Global need to do? I have some heat again, but no, Claudia's taking care of it. So there will be no heat. I can use the free rotation to do that. Oh, well, he has to go to the bridge no matter what if he's going to order destroids. So he can move to the bridge, and then, I can use the free rotation to move that. Oh, wait. Claudia is going before him, though. Which means all the destroids might have to move. Well, one thing, this objective should be simple. All right, let's see. If Claudia is going first, repair, cool. And then, I think 5 points, order 8 destroids. Maybe I can get lucky and have movement and attack with some monsters, although how many cards are left before I have to shuffle again? Just 4. Because I had all those good cards last time. Alright, so you can order 8 destroids. I mean, at the very least, I can kill some of the other pods so that Max won't have as much stuff he needs to kill. He could say just annihilate these 2 and then come over and kill a bunch of these. And on that topic, I think Max might need 7 points. Well, let's do that. So 3 population to Max. He can annihilate 6 pods and destroy Chiron. Although Chiron leaves anyway, right? So I guess he doesn't need to be... Or does he stay around? Well, all right. Well, if we say 7 for Max, it can be annihilate 2, annihilate 4, and Chiron. And then there's still 4 more pods, but I mean, destroids are going to easily take out the inner ones. Global could be ordering well, if he only had 5, he could take out 2 more with canister rounds and then order destroids. He would be able to order 6 of them. And at that point, hopefully I've done some damage to both the cruisers, and then there's still Rick. There are 4 Veritechs over here, plus these supers over here. He can mainly, let's see, he'll have, he'd have 7 points. Yeah, between ordering some Veritechs and maybe dealing some damage on his own, I should be able to finish everything off. Yeah, I don't need the reflex cannon. I feel like that'd be a waste, and the heat could go up pretty high. It might be up here where firing it again will take a lot of cooling down. Yep, nope, gonna do it this way. At the very least, I should be able to destroy everything pretty easily. It's just a question of whether some stuff will get annihilated or not. But if the cruiser's still around, well, if they're going to do any barrage damage, Global can take care of that. Rick's going to end up at one of the cruisers. He can keep some mecha from getting killed. I have Daredevil if I need it. You know, if he just damages on his own one of the cruisers and annihilates it, he can fly over the other one and get 3 more damage on it. And I do have 6 ability points, so yeah, no problem. And I'm ordering enough Destroids that it should be easily, these 4 are all annihilated. And then, well, we'll see how much damage gets done to the cruisers from them. All right. Okay. Yep, that's the plan. So no one's swapping out. Not bringing Lisa in. Because Lisa would just give me more chances with the monsters to attack the cruisers. By taking out Rick or Max? No. Alright, these 2 each get 5. That was not 5, that was 6. Okay, the pilots get 7. Alright, that's the plan. And this is in the correct place. This is no wait. Is it? Uh-oh. No. She went first last time. Yeah, no, this should be over here. Oh, does that change stuff? Right, I'm on 14. Yeah, 14 should be here. Oh, now Claudia would be going last. I don't like that. Well, alright, well that just means Claudia will be doing mop-up duty. Oh, actually, this is a little better with Global going first, so I get to rotate this. I only have to worry about 2 monsters moving. Can rotate it that way. Actually, no, I have a free rotation. I could have rotated on if Claudia went first too. What am I thinking? Or do I want to rotate this way? This way I get 2 Destroids all ready for there. Oh right, I want down here. These aren't doing me any good. These 2 both need to move. Max can't keep evade tokens. He buys himself. However, any character may trade evade tokens to him, so that they may keep them until used. Okay. Oh, and that includes all these I bought with Global? Alright, so that is the ones gifted to him cannot be placed. Okay, so I was right with the trade-off of placed. It's better in that you can put them wherever, but you don't get to keep them. And that was the difference between gain and placed. Gain goes on the player board, placed does not go on the player board. Strange lock. Hey, it's your game. Are you the designer? Nice. Hi, Strange Lock. How's it going? I really love your game. Jeff McClinsky, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this. I'm on episode 14 right now. I think I got a little fortunate early on, and I've just been kind of steamrolling, and Dice Chuck has been helping me out, since he knows the game very well. Jeff is a prince of a guy, be very nice to him. No problem. But yeah, I'm really liking this. It is my first time playing it. Well, first run through of the campaign. Alright, so Gloval's going first. Let's see. So what did I say he was going to do? Well, he has to move on over the bridge, so that's his movement. And then uh-oh. Since I got interrupted, I forgot exactly how this was laid out before. This is not how it was, like this, right? Yes, that's how it was. Okay. All right, so he's moving to the bridge, and then the free movement of rotating it, I think it's this way I want to go. Is that right? Now I don't need, yeah, dice check. Now I don't need you to answer rules questions. Yeah. You've been a big help with that, though. All right. I think I wanted to rotate that way. I have these monsters all ready to fire on that one. Railgun all ready to go. But I want to get, then I'll want to get these monsters over here, and then I'll have the one destroyed there, or it was rotate the other way. So those are already ready to fire at that, and I have two here. I guess it's about the same either way. Now we'll rotate this way, why not? Let's see. Strangelock. About to do some RPG playtesting stuff. Sounds cool. Yeah, Dice Chuck said you were working on an RPG. Age Pass 2.0, that's the RPG? All right. So Global is going to, let's see, what was I going to have him do? I think it was order 6 Destroids, and then, yeah, he's going to fire the rail gun. No. Before it got rotated, he was going to fire the rail gun and annihilate 2 pods with the canister rounds. So that's 2 action points. And then it was going to get rotated with the 1 free rotation. Oh, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I can only move clockwise. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Okay, scratch that. Well, the railgun's still hitting that, so yes, we're moving this way. I forgot all about that. Alright, well that just means these 2 monsters need to get over there. Okay, yeah, he's just going to order 6 Destroids. Alright. Hopefully, if I get really lucky, I can do damage with all 4 monsters, and then a couple shots with Destroids. Oh, that's right. And then the other objective was if I destroy pods but don't annihilate them, I'll get ability and research points. But, no. I don't want to take the chance of taking damage. It said if, right? I don't have to do that. Alright, showdown, blah, blah, blah. For every 4 pods that are destroyed but remain on the board. I guess if Max, Rick, and the other heroes decide that killing is not an option any longer, well, that doesn't apply to all my other pilots. Alright. No, I'm annihilating them. Okay, 6 Destroids. What do we have here? Ooh, I can do 1 damage. Well, we'll do that with one of these monsters. So that's 1 damage on a cruiser. We'll do the same with that. Okay, 1 more damage on that cruiser. Don't need that many. Alright, right, what's next? Ooh, I can move one and do one damage. Well, perfect. We'll move the destroid over and attack this cruiser. Ah, 1-1 again. Great. Let's do another damage to that cruiser. Good. Now all the monsters are in position for when Claudia gets to go. So now let's say I also want to take out these, because Max was going to do these 6. So, let's see. I'm probably going to need some Veritex to finish that off. All right, what's next? Oh, I got a 1-1 again. Maybe not. Okay, we'll bring one of these destroids over. And, oh wait. Are these, oh, those are the ones that just fired. For a second, I thought I had construction going on or something. All right, so that one moves over and fires. Destroys one of those pods. All right, now I just need a damage. Okay. All right, well, that went better than I thought it would. Did 6 damage. Okay. So, Claudia could... how much is Claudia going to have? Oh, she can do 8 destroids. She just needed to spend 1 point repairing, and then she was going to end up over here. So, yeah, 8 destroids. A little room for spare. I should be able to annihilate those and then do probably a couple more damage to each of those. After Rick does a bunch. All right, that went well. Okay, Global's all done. So on to Max. Yeah, Max is going to do what I said before. He's just going to use his Annihilate ability, not ability. His Annihilate action and spend 2 to annihilate these. Move over to here and spend 4 more to annihilate 2 and 2, and then destroy Chiron with his 6th point. All right, that'll cost all 7. Oh, so strange luck. One thing I was thinking that would be nice, which I'm probably going to do this at some point, is just I'm going to print this out on some cardstock and just cut out a little, this square on the printout, and so I can just put that on top of here so it doesn't cover up anything. So you can still see the abilities. All right, let's see. So Max is all done unless he wants to move somewhere else, but because he only used 3 movements so far, he still has 1 more. Nah, I don't think he needs to do that. Just in case I have some Veritex over here, it might be nice for him to be there. All right, let's see. So now we're on to Rick. So Rick needs to... Claudia should be finishing these off. I wish Rick were going last. Basically what Rick needs to do is, say 4 damage to each cruiser at least, and then neither one of these pods has been hit yet, so he needs to do some damage to those maybe. Yeah, he's ordering Veritex. Although, and then he needs to annihilate one of those. Okay, so I want the Veritex to come close to annihilating one of the cruisers. And then he can use Daredevil. Since I do have 6 ability points. All right, let's see. Yeah, let's just start off with some Veritex. All right, let's order 2. Move 1. No, I don't want to do that. That's more like it. Well, it's going to be 1 damage. Well, move 2 and attack 1. Let's just do one of these regulars, maybe. Let's come over here and do some damage. Yeah. Alright. Well, got 1 damage from 1 action token. Better than nothing. Okay, next. 2 more. Ooh, there we go. Super Veritech can do 3 damage. And move 2. Alright, well, let's take one of these over here and deal 3 more damage to this. So now it's destroyed and halfway to being annihilated. Okay, next one. 1 damage again. Well, actually, maybe I want Rick to do some damage to these pods. Since Claudia's Destroids, I would need enough. I only have 1 that's going to do, well, actually, I guess I have the monsters too if Rick finishes this off, so I have 3. He'll get 2 extra movement. It's only 2 to get here. 3. I would still need to spend 1 more to get to here. Let's see. I'm still deciding what's moving, right? Yes. Well, all right. We'll do another one of these. Oh, no. That was, yeah, because the super was this one. I haven't done this yet. I've just been deciding what to do. All right, so another one of the regular ones is going to move 2 and do 1 damage to that. What does Rick have left? He still has 5. Yeah, if he uses Daredevil, that's gone. This takes 3 more damage, and then still have those pods. Well, you can order more Veritechs to maybe do those, although those are farther away. They're now 2 away from these, 3 away from anything else. And Claudia needs to finish these off, and finish this off. Well, Rick still has 5. Yeah, let's order some more Veritechs first. Oh, that's no good. We'll just skip that, and okay. 2-1 and 4-0. I'm going to bring this one down here and do 1 shot on one of the battle pods. Okay, still have 4. I'm only going to need 1 point to do whatever it is. Daredevil. I'm only going to need 1 point to do Daredevil because that's all that's left on there. Or I guess I could do a pod, but yeah, whatever. 1 token for that, so I can still order 6 more Veritechs. So let's just keep ordering them. All right, what's next? Okay, I can do 1 damage or use a super and move 2 and do 1. Yeah, let's just do one of these since they're here. All right, next one. Ooh, 4 damage from a super Veritech. All right. 1, 2, 4 damage. This is destroyed and only takes 1 more to annihilate. That was nice. Not going to be much left for Claudia to do. More Veritex. Okay, 2 damage even from a regular one. Well, these each only need 1, so let's actually take this Super Veritech here, or one of the ones up there. Now we'll keep those together. Alright, this Veritech can move, well, 7. Move 2 down to here and do 2 damage to annihilate a pod. And yeah, I don't think Rick is going to do anything himself. He's just going to order more Veritex. Oh, wait. I still had 1 more card. Right? No, that's the one I just... No, it's not the one I just did. Wait. No, it got flipped over, I think. That was this one over here. How many has he ordered? 2, 4, 7, and I didn't do 1. Yeah, that's right. I already did that. Okay, so I spent 1 more to do 2 more. Alright, there's another damage. Well, 5 things that each need 1 damage. You know what? Let's move one of these 2 and wipe out one of these just to spread the Veritex out a bit. And then, oh, nothing on this one. Alright, and then Rick, well, he could still move if he wants. He could finish something off himself, but, I mean, Claudia can order 8 Destroids and just needs to get basically 4 times where damage occurs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, just those. But Rick still has 1. Well, yeah. Why not? 2 more Veritex. This is nice having all the Veritex out. Oh, just movement again? You know what? Let's move a little more. I should have been doing that, spreading these out a bit. Might come in handy since I don't have Roy anymore. They don't need to be together as 1 big squadron. Alright, let's see. Super Veritech can move to do 1 damage, or, well, this one could finish that off. Let's do that. Alright, that's annihilated. And then, well, Rick can still move. Now let's just leave him where he is. Those don't go there. Alright, well, Rick did tons of damage. He's all done. And then Claudia just has to order 8 Destroids and get 4 to do damage. When she's done doing damage, though, I might try to spread these out a little more. I don't have any Destroids there now. Okay, so on Claudia's turn, let's see. So her plan was, you have more games coming? Maybe you could get some math help? Sure, why not? Let's see. Claudia was going to spend 1 to repair the launch bay structure damage, so that beam cannon's back. And she was going to move over to the forward reactor and do the free activation to use that. And I guess I haven't been using these at all, but I guess that should go out there. But let's see. And then, yeah, she has nothing else to do but order Destroids, so yeah, you know what, just spend all 4 points, order 8 of them. Like I said, I want to spread them out a bit too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Went through that whole deck. Although I already shuffled during Global's turn, so yeah, went through all of them. Alright, 8 Destroids, let's see. Oh, just movement. Okay, let's put... let's put one of these over here. Alright, 1 damage. Okay, let's finish off. Here, we'll do one of these monsters, can finish off the cruiser. So that's annihilated. Oh, wait. Chiron's going to do some damage somewhere. Perhaps I should have bring Rick over here too, since he has some evade tokens. Yeah, alright. Rick ended his turn moving over here before Claudia did anything. Alright, that's 2 Destroids. What's next? Ooh, 3 damage or 2 damage. Well, nothing left takes more than 1 damage, so... wait, what's left? 1. I thought I needed to do 4. Or Rick killed 1 more at the end, is that what happened? Yeah, just 1, 2 left. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. One of these can wipe that out. That's right, Rick moved, I think his very last 2, he moved 1 over and he finished off 1 more. Okay, next. Well, there's damage, so, well, whatever. One of these. There, that's annihilated. Okay, just to make sure that's everything. All that's left is Chiron. Alright, nothing left but the backstabber, and he has nothing left to backstab. Alright, well, I don't want 4 together over here. Let's move... oh, let's move 1 over here. Let's see, 2 monsters. Should probably... actually, I should get the monsters over here, and maybe get that one over there. Let's see, as long as I get some movement. Okay, let's move one of the monsters over here. I'll move this over here. And move the other monster over here. Spread those out a little better. Okay, there we go. There, didn't have to fire the reflex cannon, so it has 0 heat going into the last episode. Plus I had, what was it, 11 or so cards over there? All right. Like I said, this is the first time playing this, although Dice Chuck has definitely helped with rules and given me a little advice here and there. But I think I did get a little fortunate early on. Wasn't taking damage, and I think the very first round got to get all the mechs in, well, the first episode, got to get everything out in play, and you know, just haven't really had too much threatening me. But I think that was from a little bit of fortune early on. Like, I think the very first card I drew was Super Veritex. Let's see. Now, Zentradi time. We just have Chiron out there. Chiron has, well, disengage, slide, and attack. Let's see, he's sliding this way. And then there's nothing to attack. Yeah, just about, well, as soon as Chiron's done here, and he's going away now, since he had nothing to attack. Yep, time for the last episode. And I mean, in 14 episodes, I've only drawn 7 Zentradi orders cards, so 7 times there's been nothing left on the board at the end. That's alright, I know the next time I play it, it's going to be, I'm not going to have as much good fortune early on, or I'll have the reflex cannon misfire, something like that, and it's going to be very different. And if I'm not streaming it, I want to have Dice Chuck helping me out. All right, so that objective was met. There were no pods here. Where's the scenario? There it is. Yeah, I just have the one armor, although an upkeep in the next one. That's going to go away unless something else damages me. All right, so let's see. If there are no pods in the shuttle's area at the end of the episode, I get an ability point and a research point. And then for every 4 pods that are destroyed but remain on the board, I get an ability point and research token. Let's see. 0, okay. All right, time for episode 15. And yes, I know this should say draw 3. I'm going to pull up the PDF of the updated one. Although I guess I'll put that out too. As Bretai and Morzentradi defect and join... episode 15, Force of Arms. As Bretai and Morzentradi defect and join the humans, the Grand Leader, Lord Dolza, brings his Zentradi fleet and his personal headquarters to attack the Earth. The SDF-1 and heroes have one chance to save the planet. Unfortunately, that one chance involves Min-Mei singing. You never go for that reward? The one about not annihilating pods? You can do a pacifist run and never annihilate anything, so that all the Zentradi perhaps have a chance to eject from their stuff. Although, I don't think those battle pods have ejection systems. Anyway. So the situation is, Reclamation Order. Bretai sees that humans and Zentradi should stop fighting. He orders all divisions to return to the command ships. Remove all Zentradi vessels from the board? Okay, done. Dolza himself. Dolza appears with the entire Zentradi naval fleet. Place the Dolza battleship objective off the active region of the game board. That's around somewhere. There it is. Ooh, 24 damage. Nice. Alright, so that's going to take a lot. Now off the active region, well, let's just put it right here. As long as the SDF has the ability to move, well, I haven't taken any damage, so I can move. It is able to cut through, see below. If it cannot move, all hope is lost and the heroes are defeated. Oh. Well, if it couldn't move right now, that's what Claudia is for. Oh, and this is moving down here. Max is going first. Or Lisa, if they're swapping out. Alright, cutting through. The SDF-1 must reach the base ship before being able to destroy it. To do this, the SDF-1 must run a gauntlet of Zentradi vessels. Okay, destroy Dolza. Once the base ship objective reaches an SDF-1 area, the SDF-1 is considered to be inside the base ship, and therefore it may be damaged from any area on the game board. And now I just have Min-Mei singing "We Will Win" in my head. Ugh. Once there, any mecha may damage the base ship based on orders, and SDF-1 guns inflict 1 damage each when fired. The reflex cannon inflicts 12 damage, and the daedalus attack inflicts 8 damage. Wow, that's 20. Alright, it takes 24 points of damage to destroy it. Can you annihilate it? Track damage to the base ship by placing tokens on the objective. So the objective is destroy Dolza's base ship. Unless the SDF-1 and heroes can complete their plan and destroy the base ship, all hope for humanity is lost. If before the end of the episode Dolza's base ship is destroyed, know that you have saved the Earth, mankind, and the loyal Zentradi defectors. Draw 3 Zentradi invasion cards. Okay. first. Ben's demise. That's no good. I don't want that. I forgot, what did that do? Rick and Max's wingman has been killed. Place the Ben Dixon character card and play until resolved. And Chiron's gone. I think this prevented you from doing... What does it do? All wing leaders may issue orders to 1 Veritech per action token spent. To remove this penalty, Veritechs must destroy a Zentradi capital ship by inflicting 4 damage. Alright. Well, that's nothing to destroy, though, so part of that is good. Or should this have not been in there since I drew it during, what was it, Scenario 2? I mean, Ben's already died once. So, since he died in, I don't know, episode 8 or 9, should I draw something else? In the meantime, power loss. Beam cannons cannot annihilate pods, okay, and railguns can only inflict 2 damage to each capital ship this episode. Alright. Well, alright, that's not too bad. Yeah, he died already. Okay, so that should be out of the deck. Thank you very much. Alright, we'll draw another one then. Alright, so can't annihilate pods with beam cannons. And railguns can only inflict 2 damage to each capital ship. And, well, a base ship, does that count as a capital ship? Okay, 1 cruiser in A1. And 4 pods in A5. Alright, alien sympathizers. Replace 2 active mecha in any one area with pods. Well, that's fine because... where is it? Don't I have one that can basically undo that? Zentradi defectors. Replace 2 pods with Veritechs and 2 more pods into Veritechs for 1 ability point each. Well, that's fine. So, alien sympathizers will just get undone as soon as I get to start. So, yeah, those can go wherever. Here, we'll do these 2. Why not? So these 2 are pods, but then I'll turn those, or, well, actually, hang on. Should I turn something else? Because I don't have to turn the same ones back into Veritechs. Well, Max and Rick are already right there. Yeah, let's do those 2. Alright, so we got that part, and then +1 cruiser in A5. Four pods in A2. Dice Chuck, I see that about the rules. I'll get to that in just a second. Actually, I guess I can get rid of the PDF. What was it? 4 pods in A2. Don't need this anymore. All right, let's see. This isn't in the rules, but Jeff says, during ambiguous moments like that, have an RPG, oh, okay, with the Ben. Mindset to solve it, therefore, based on that advice. My opinion, Miria doesn't show up again and an attack after Mary and Max, sure. And Ben can't die twice. But it's the magic of protoculture. Ben suddenly appeared again. It's a clone of Ben. Let's see. So I got that. Cruiser in A5, 4 pods in A2. Okay. Oh, that's not active. And then last one. Another active one. Comms jammed. During upkeep, crew population must be distributed evenly as best as possible. Yeah, well, that's fine. Just do like this again. 2, 2, 3, 3. Zentradi vessels. 1 cruiser, A6. Not +1, but there isn't one in A6, so we do get one there. +4 pods A1, +4 pods A2. All right, so they're spread out quite a bit. Or it could be Miria's clone. Max would probably like that. He can have 2 Mirias around. Nope. All right, what did it say? Do 4 in A1, 4 in A2. We'll clone Ben just so we can kill him again. Oh, well, that's mean. Ben's a little overly happy, we'll say. But, you know, he's not a little crybaby like Rick. Alright, and whoops, which ones did I just place? A2, A2, yeah, there should be 4 more in A2. No, we don't need multiples of Chiron. One's enough. I mean, 1 was enough to take out the SDF-1. So then we lose these 2 as well. All right. So during upkeep, yeah, crew must be distributed evenly. All right. All right, well, I'm going to get those 2 Veritechs back and get rid of 2 pods somewhere. You're kidding? You like Ben? Yeah, Ben's good. How about we clone Minmay? Yeah, Minmay and Kyle are awful. So yeah, I mentioned one of the days. They're just as bad in the Sentinels. I don't know. Did you ever read that just to get more of the Robotech stuff? All right. So let's see. We're in upkeep. So from whatever it was, 2 armor and 1 structure gets repaired. So that's good to go. And then all right. So let's see. So I have the ability to move, which means after placing Zentradi vessels from Zentradi invasion cards, immediately play. Wait, did I miss that? Oh. Oh, I completely missed this part. In this episode, after placing Zentradi vessels from Zentradi invasion cards, immediately play through the Zentradi orders phase. Ah. Okay. Instead of at the end of the episode. After this, play the upkeep, then heroes phase. All right. Yeah, I completely skipped that paragraph somehow. Oh, I see. So, okay, so all these Zentradi could knock out my ability to move as long as they don't then as soon as it's my turn, then I'm already inside the base ship, right? And then at that point, all I have to do is do 24 damage to it, and I don't have to worry about destroying anything else because, well, all I have to do is destroy this. So it's basically just, as long as this stuff doesn't kill me, but Rick has a couple evasion tokens, Global has 6. So barrage from these cruisers, no problem. The pods are going to do a lot of damage though, although at least these 4 up here are engaged with those. Well, one of these is engaged. These 2 are engaged with a super and, well, say Rick. These are in the way. Yeah, this is why you get here with lots of mecha surrounding the bridge. Yeah, it would have been good to have some more up here, huh? But, well, at least I have those 4. Alright, so let's see. If you can still move after the Zentradi go, you can ignore them and shoot and do at least 24 damage, which, with no heat, I mean, it's transform into battle mode, and if I bring in Lisa, Global and Lisa, that's already 20 damage. So just have to do 4 more from anything. And, well, one of the pilots can do 4 damage. There we go. Oh, right, and pinpoint can damage, yeah, whichever barrage is the worst. But, I mean, Global has 6, and these only block barrage, so, I mean, the worst I can get is 2-2-2, right? Cruisers only do at most 2, I don't remember seeing anything higher than 2 barrage damage from cruisers. Alright, well, Zentradi orders time. Okay, well, circle pods, all they do is advance. Alright, well, this one will advance. These are engaged, so they don't advance. This advances, that's engaged. Alright, that's it for the circles. Triangles, advance and then fire. Well, yeah, these both are doing the same thing. So one of them is engaged with that, and the other one is going to advance and fire. Well, one of them will destroy Veritech. Alright, well, triangle is going to come in. This one. The Dolza token is moved to the board when you confirm that the Z's are finished and you can move. Well, sure, I know, it's not there yet. Let's do all the movement. So, yeah, that moves, that moves, that moves. Oh, that's what I was going to say. Why are there 3 here? Because there was a circle here that moved. That one's engaged. Alright, so, well, this is the first time I've had some pods doing much of anything. Alright, so this one will destroy Destroyed, right? So that's going to kill that, right? And then this one, well, I guess if it's here, it's going to kill this thing that that's engaged with. And then let's see, that one's going to fire and do 1 damage to the armor on the aft reactor. Oh, wait, there were 2 over here? Wait. Oh, I had 6 out here? No. Did I not take care of those? Shoot. No, I had 4 and 4. I think these were here. They were supposed to move in. shouldn't have 6 out here. You move the units to engage as soon as the enemies enter the space. You pair them off. However, when the Z's do damage, you can choose to take the damage to any unit in the space, not just the engaged unit. Right. But, I mean, if there's only 1 unit in the space, that's what's taking the damage. Oh no, cruisers do sometimes do 3. Alright, so yeah, this one will get blocked by the pinpoint barrier. Oh, the other 2 are going to ram. So if a monster is engaged with a pod and there are other destroids in the space, the destroid can all get killed before the monster. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember that part. All right. So let's see. Yeah, what? Yeah, these should all be in there. That's not right. All right, so these 3. Now I'm trying to remember here. Is it one of them's going to kill the destroid and the other 2 do structure damage? Is that what? That's what happens, right? It's been so long since I had some pods in an SDF-1 area. So I'm going to lose the destroid and take 2 structure damage. And then this one, I'm going to use one of Rick's evade token to not take any damage there. Global's evade token can cancel barrage damage. You're right, but won't help with ramming. Yeah, his evade tokens aren't going to do anything. Because pinpoint barrier is going to do that, and then these are both going to ram. And then target mecha in the area, but there won't be any. Yes, they kill the mecha, then do structure damage. Alright, that's what I thought. Alright, so that one's going to get killed, and then they'll do 2 structure to the aft, damage to the aft reactor. Well, don't need the beam cannon, and well, we'll do 1. Okay. Okay, and then, alright, so that was all the triangles. Yeah, that one already went. I did an evade token. Oh, wait. Yeah, this one moved here, and it needs to attack, so it's going to do 1 armor damage to the forward reactor. Oh, that's what that one was. I think the one I placed was from this, but I put it on the wrong one. Is that what happened? I don't know. Right, pod's advancing to the bridge. Yeah, I mean, if the pod's already here, it advances to the bridge. Well, if it's in any of these 4 spaces, it advances to the bridge, and I get a loss token. Yes, I recall. All right, now, let's refresh what all these are. None of these I can use right now to negate any of this, can I? No. But I can get my destroids back too. Not that I'm really going to need them. Yeah. Right. Yeah, the non-hero mecha cannot enter the bridge. The hero ones can't enter the bridge either, right? They're in their Veritex. They can't go on here. None of the mecha can go to the bridge. All right, where are we? Square, advance, and attack. All right, so these 2, well, we'll take out the Yeah, the circles didn't do any damage. These two will kill these regular Veritechs. Okay, and then going around. Oh, square. Alright, so those are done. This one does another damage to the aft reactor. Structure damage. Okay, well, unless I take 4 more damage, which I'm not going to, I don't believe. Yeah, forward. That's it for the aft reactor. Forward reactor is not going to take 4 structure damage. So, no, I'll still have power. I can still move. All right. Oh, that was that one. Now over here. All right, so this one is not engaged, so it gets to move in. This gets to move in, and, well, one of the monsters is getting killed, and then I take an armor point to the launch bay. Okay. This one moves in, and forward reactor armor. No, sorry, structure. What am I saying? Beam. Hero pilot can enter the bridge, but they're in their Veritechs. You can't fit a Veritech in the bridge. That doesn't sound right to me. Right? Because even though, you know, it shows them, the pilot, not the Veritech, right? Aren't they considered in their Veritechs at all times? Let's see. No squares there, so that was it for pods. Cruisers, X. All right, so these two. Oh, right, they're going to slide. So this is going to the forward reactor. No, I'm sliding this way. Oh, no, that's flagship. Cruiser, no, slides this way. So slide, ram. So it advances into here. When it rams, it does, what is it? All armor and 2 structure? Is it 2 armor, 2 structure? I forgot. All armor and 1 structure. Alright, so forward reactor takes, well, there's only 1 armor left, and then it takes 1 structure damage, so that's another 1. They can exit the Veritech just like when they go to the hospital. I guess there is the hospital. I don't know. I thought I read in the rules that they're considered always in their Veritechs, but maybe I'm misremembering. How much damage do the bridge bunnies take if the bridge gets attacked? Alright, so all armor, 1 structure, and then I forgot, does it move back right now? Because I know at some point this moves back, or I think that's at the end. All armor and 2 structure? Oh, that's right, it's wrong on here, right? I think I remember that. You mentioned that. Quick reference is wrong. 2 structure, alright. 4. Yeah, I remember you saying that. The other X, okay, so it slides to here. Oops, nope, I'm looking at flagships again. It slides to here, moves into RAM. So production loses all armor and 2 structure. I don't need 6 population used on that, or I don't need 4 used on that, so we'll do it that way. They're always in their Veritechs for game purposes, but you're sure you read on Board Game Geek they can enter the bridge. All right. I mean, they could certainly enter the bridge area. They could just go stand right next to the bridge. All right, where are we? Finally, this one. 3 barrage damage. Well, the pinpoint barrier comes over here and says nope. So that doesn't do anything. Alright, well I can still move, so that's pretty much it. You're going to make a little sticker to cover the one with 2. That's a good idea. Alright, good old pinpoint barrier. So since I can still move, it's pretty much over, right? I can transform right now, which won't do any damage to Macross City, and then Lisa can come in for somebody, use a daedalus maneuver, that's 8 to the base ship, which the Zentradi all went. I can still move, so now I'm inside the base ship. And I have 7 ability points. So yeah, Lisa can come in, use a daedalus maneuver. Global can fire the reflex cannon, which is an automatic hit since I have whatever it is, Cold Furnace. And then, well, Rick could have 4 ability points and do 4 damage to Doles' base ship, and that's it. But that's not as fun as trying to wipe out as much of this stuff as I can. So, yeah, let's try to kill everything. And repair some stuff. Oh, and I can't evade now. Well, these 6 evasion tokens Global has didn't do anything. That's okay. Well, I can replace. Oh, well, let's get all these dead Veritex and Destroids out of here. I did it. Congratulations. Thank you. But hey, we're gonna kill stuff. Alright, let's see. Replace 2 pods with Veritex. Yes. Boom. 2 Veritex. The reflex cannon still fires normally, even if the result is an 11 or 12. Well, that's not going to happen with the -2 to rolls. If Veritex destroys Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. Alright. Oh, and let's see. What's going on? Beam cannons cannot annihilate pods. Not that they need them now. What did I say a minute ago that you're referring to? Alright, beam cannons cannot annihilate pods. No, I'm probably not going to use any beam cannons. Beam cannons cannot annihilate pods, and railguns can only inflict 2 damage to each capital ship. Okay. And then what else was there? During upkeep, crew population, oh yeah, it has to be distributed as evenly as I can do it. So yeah, 2, 2, 3, 3 for the crew population. All right, what else do we have? So if a Veritech destroys a Zentradi capital ship this episode, it is annihilated instead. Yeah, let's put that out there since there's no other time to use it. Okay. So, do 3 damage to one of these, and then if a Veritech does 1 more damage, it's annihilated. Asteroid field. The SDF-1 takes 1 point of damage from space to all areas. So from space, so that means I can take armor damage, except a forward reactor and production. Yeah. Inflict 4 damage to enemy vessels in any combination. Nah, let's not do that. Know your enemy. During the episode's situation phase, you may replace one Centrati invasion. Oh, well, I would have had to do that before. Oh, Global can pass those to other characters. Not that they need them now. Ah, that's what you're saying. Yes. Sorry, I saw that sentence, but not the what you typed above that before. All right. Each hero heals 1 damage and gains 1 action token. Yeah, we're going to use that. I guess the event cards. Do I have to wait until it's my turn to start using these? I mean, not like it makes too much difference, but... Well, alright, so that one, sure. I'm going to be using this one. Each hero heals 1 damage and gains 1 action token. Nice. 1 MIA hero, no. Any one hero can take 1 damage to gain 2 action tokens. Well, since nobody's damaged, that would be a good idea. Add 2 destroids to any SDF-1 area, or use this, 2 destroids. We get a monster and a destroid. Yeah, we'll just do this. Place them once it's my turn. Gain an ability point. Alright, that's another one to use. Although, that's going to give me 8. And, well, everybody's ability is going to be 1 except, well, transforming will cost 2. So I'm going to use just about every ability, or I could use. Mass construction won't do me any good. I won't get to use anything I make. 1 hero pilot can destroy a total of 3 pods in an area. Yeah, gonna use that. That'll help. And then gain 2 Veritex in any outer area. I'll just be short a Destroid and a Veritech. Yeah, we're gonna use all those. Let's try to annihilate everything. We already know there's 20 damage being done to the base ship. Alright, what are Rick's abilities? Rick gains +3 action markers if he is the only hero in the area. Yeah. And then Daredevil, yes, he needs to annihilate a vessel and then he can inflict 3 additional damage. Yeah, Wingman's not going to do any good. Yeah, it would have been nice to have Max up here. He could have used Wingman when they were attacking. I would have not lost 2 Veritex. That's alright. Oh, the other thing I forgot on the Zentradi orders, I think these, after they rammed, they attacked 2 mecha in the area, but there weren't any either time. And then I think these are supposed to have moved back. I mean, if they were going at the end of the turn, or if they were going after the heroes, then, yeah, at the end of the episode, they moved back. So that they're not in close for you to attack them with beam cannons and destroids. So now, we'll say they're back there, just like as if they went at the end. Alright, so Dogfight can be used. And then Global, what else does he have? He can take 1 damage to gain 2 action markers. Yeah, I think I can annihilate everything. You love that I seem to be having so much fun. I want to finish the entire combat round to see how many of the Z's you can wipe out from the board, even though Dole's ship has already been destroyed. It hasn't been destroyed yet, not until I attack it. You know the game is fun when it's over and the player keeps right on playing. It's such a special and thematic game, isn't it? Yep, it's good stuff. Oh, you know who is on the bridge right now? At least I think. Isn't Minmay singing from the bridge? Maybe, or is she singing from somewhere else? No. They set up a stage. I don't remember. But see, the only good thing Minmay ever did, so that's one thing that is missing. Minmay could be distracting the Zentradi with her singing so that, I don't know, randomly some of the Zentradi don't get to activate or something. I do really now want a Macross 7 game where you completely defeat the enemies just with music. Yeah, she was standing near a window. I think she was on the... maybe she wasn't on the bridge. No, I think they had a stage set up somewhere, and yeah, she was near a window. Alright, anyway. Alright, so let's see. Bridge was in constant communication with her. Alright. But yeah, Dice Chuck, have you seen Macross 7? So who do we want? Well, definitely Lisa's coming in. And then she can order a bunch of Destroids. Although, what is there for Destroids to do? Monsters can attack cruisers. Lost one monster. Alright, well these... okay. Have a bunch of pods Destroids can potentially attack. Sure, it's a given that the reason you're getting this chance to kill Doles is because she's singing right now. Yeah. But, you know, if maybe there were, we'll just say one more Zentradi invasion card, and then it's, you know, randomly something on here isn't going to activate, because, I don't know, I think that would add just a little more. Oh, can't say you have. But yeah, Macross 7 was, that never got brought over, so there's no, I've seen it many times. There's only a Japanese language version. There's no there's no dubbed version, but it's the main characters. One of them is Max and Miria's daughter, and they do fly around in their very special Veritex. But while they're in their Veritex, they're playing their music, and they never actually shoot at the enemies or anything. They just play their music to try to defeat them that way. That's far more the theme of that than it is in just Macross, is using music to defeat the enemy. It's good stuff. And they can sing much better than the English version of Minmay. Or at least better music, definitely. All right, so let's see. What are we going to do? Well, it's going to be 2-2-3-3 with population, however we split this up. Let's see. Unless Claudia does some repairs, I can only do one turn. Well, she's going to use fix anything. That'll do 3 armor and 1 structure. Now, all right. I don't need any of those beam cannons. Well, I'm thinking, all right, she's definitely going to be on 2. And who's going? Was that last mission, or is that correct? 13, yeah, okay. Yeah, Max is going first. Well, or Lisa. I guess Lisa should probably come in for Claudia, because I don't need to repair anything. I need Daedalus. Well, I mean, I don't need it. Could easily take out this with some Veritex and the reflex cannon. All right, so Lisa's going to be coming in, but having her ability point. Oh yeah, so I'm not doing any of her abilities because she won't be in here. Ooh, that's right. Lisa gets to give everybody +1 action marker except for her. So they're all gonna get 2 extra, and she's gonna get 1 extra because of the whatever card I had. It's gonna give me 1 extra each. I think that's what it was. Alright, so she'll be using both of those. Rick's going to use probably both of his. That's 4. Wingman's not necessary. He'll use Dogfight. That's 5. Global could use both of his for 8 because I have 7 plus 1 more in one of plus 1 more in one of those. I already did that. Let's put that away. And then there was I still have never watched Macross Frontier. Let's see. I would love if they could go back and try doing the Sentinels again. Since I think that was Harmony Gold was trying to make it on their own. Where Rick and Lisa take off with the SDF-3 going off wherever it is. And that's why I think in Macross 7 you have Max is ahead. He's Macross City is just floating around in space. And he's I don't know, he's in charge of Macross City. Rick and Lisa are nowhere to be found because they went off in the SDF-3. But yeah, I think they made 5 episodes of that and then didn't have the money for it, and that was it. It was supposed to be another, I don't know, quite a few episodes. I wish they could go back and do that again. There are books of those, but that's the best you can get. All right. Anyway, oh, so Claudia's not going to be in there. All right, Lisa. Anyway, okay. So everybody's going to have lots of action points. I can only do 1 turn. Now, if I'm firing the reflex cannon at Doles' base ship, I'm going to say that's not any of these areas, so like I can't wipe out these 2 cruisers with it. That would be just that would make it too easy. So the cannon's just being fired to the base ship. As it is currently, railgun could do 2, 2, 2. Right, it was 2 to each. 2 damage to each capital ship. Oh, but he needs 3 for the reflex cannon. Although he's going to get 2 extra ones, so he could do 3 and another 6 for 9. Then he just won't get to order any destroids. Alright, and beam cannons can't annihilate pods. Okay. Yeah, Global's, I think, going to be 3 population. Lisa is going to use her abilities and then just order destroids. So I think she just 2. Let's see, Max can annihilate 2 pods. I want Max to have more points than Rick. There we go. All right. Five for them and 7 for Global. 3, 6, 7 and 7 for Max. 1, 2. I think I want to have Lisa go first? Or should I have Max go first? All the pods are in sets of 2s, so yeah. All right, quick question. Since Lisa's kind of come in at some point, at the latest for Claudia, do I have to wait until she comes in to use her? Oh, obviously, dataless maneuver, I have to wait until she's in because she needs to be on the bridge. But coordinate, can I use that before she comes in? Provide all other heroes with +1 action marker each. Or do I need to bring her in right now so that I can do that, and all 3 of them will get 1 extra action marker instead of Max is already gone, and then not everybody will get 1. Because, I mean, one thing that's going to happen right away is Global is going to use his ability to transform. Because if I have to, I'll bring in Lisa, and then Max or Rick in either order. And then let's see. She's going to order Destroids, I think mainly to do a little bit of damage to these. I think your delay has gotten a little longer, dice check. All right, let's see. Well, I'll just have her come in first. Just to make sure. But yeah, all this is unnecessary since all I have to do is destroy the base ship, nothing else, but I'm not quite keeping with the theme that they don't want to be killing more Zentradi anymore, but that's all right. They killed Ben twice. They killed Ben and clone Ben. They deserve it. Alright, so Lisa's going to come in. She's going to use her ability. Coordinate. Well, first, Global's going to use transform. So I'll put on my little coin saying, alright, it's in battle mode. Maybe I lost dice check. Alright, so Global, we transform for 2. And then Lisa is going to, well, use dataless maneuver. That'll cost 1 now that I'm transformed. So that's 8 on here. All right, so that's 5. And then 6, 7, 8. Oh, and Lisa came in. She's on the bridge. Claudia's away. Oh no, Claudia's still there. She didn't leave yet. She's going to leave when somebody replaces her. All right. What else am I doing right now? I'm going to do this. Gain 2 Veritex in any outer area. Here. Add 2 Destroids to any SDF-1 area. Oops, did I put that over here? There, I used it. Monster there. I don't know, Destroid here. Oh wait, right there. All right. Each hero heals 1 damage and gains 1 action token. Alright, we'll use that. Nobody's damaged. Wait, I'm gonna run out of action tokens. I only have 5 left. So Lisa, providing all other heroes with +1 action token, I need her to take some actions first, because I only have 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 1 left, so she needs to spend a couple of these before I can do that. Alright, so she already used Daedalus Maneuver. She needs to use Coordinate, although I guess she can use all her stuff, because when it's the second character's turn, that's fine. She can give each one of them that's left 3. What else do we have? Ooh, gain an ability point. Yep, I want that. And, oh yeah, 1 hero pilot can destroy a total of 3 pods in any area they are in. So we'll be using that. And then somebody gets 2 extra action tokens at some point. Actually destroying stuff. Well, yeah. That's the only place with more than 2 pods in the same place. So as Max is flying around, I guess he'll destroy 3 of these. I think I want him to go before Rick. Alright, so hang on to that, hang on to this. And who's getting extra action token? Global's firing 6 at those. And using 3 to fire the reflex cannon. He needs 1 more, but Lisa's going to give him 1 more, and then he might need more, although he also has his ability that does the same thing. So he is going to get 2 more already. That's enough to do 4 Destroids. I might want more Destroids than that. Alright, Global's probably going to be the one using this. Or, give that to Max. That's 2 more he can annihilate. Maybe. Alright. Alright, well, we'll see. Alright, so Lisa is going to, what's she doing? She already did Daedalus Maneuver. She still has to use Coordinate, although she can do that later. And, alright, so Destroids. No, she's, yeah, 'cause she can't fire a railgun. Just Destroids. She can fire beam cannons. For 3 action markers, she can fire all guns. I think I asked before. I can't remember. Does that include the rail guns? Well, 3 beam cannons are out, although that wouldn't reach anything. There's the one here that can do 1 damage. That's it. This one could damage one of those, but Max can just go annihilate those. Yeah, that's not worth it. Destroids it is. How many Destroids do I have? Let's see, I have the 4 monsters and a bunch of other ones. Alright, let's start off with 4 action tokens and do 8 Destroids. Oh, a few extra people. Anyone just here? I'm on the very last mission, well, the very last episode of this. All I have to do is destroy the base ship, which, I mean, it's basically dead. Don't have to kill anything else, but it's no fun that way. So I'm trying to kill everything that's on the board. Clean it up, make it nice and neat. many more do I need? 4. And then now that I'll have free action tokens, she can use her ability. Alright, let's see. Destroyed. Ooh, 3 damage. Let's do one of the monsters. Or I can move 2 and do 2. Let's see. This other monster needs to move. Maybe I should move this one over so I can do 2 damage to that. So it can move and do damage. I might not get a good one like that again. Instead of doing 3. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so this Destroid's going to move and fire. There's 2 damage to that cruiser. Alright, what's next? Alright, I can do 1 damage. Let's see. Should we do another monster or maybe just a regular Destroid? Alright, I'm going to move one of these over and destroy one of these pods. Alright, I can move 0 and do 1 damage. You know what, let's finish off that pod. Alright, so this one goes as well. That pod's dead. Or that pod's annihilated. Take that. Alright, next one. Same thing. Okay, can't move and do damage. Well, let's do one of these. Alright, destroyed one of those. Oh, just movement. Still have 3 more. Well, this one's not doing anything where it is. Let's put it over here. Alright, next one. I can do 1 damage, no movement. Let's see, she has 2 more and still 2 other action tokens with, well, nothing to do. So she's probably just going to order more Destroids. Alright, so 1 damage. Alright, these monsters need to move over here too if I can. Oh, I should have done one of them moving. Oh well. Alright, let's finish off a pod. That's annihilated. Alright, about the same thing. Alright, this monster is going to do 1 damage to that cruiser. Alright, last one. Oh, just movement. This one can move over here. Well, alright, she can use her ability now. Coordinate. She gives 1 action token to everybody else. Claudia will be coming out, so they're 1 to max. Alright, and then she still has 2, so 4 more Destroid cards. Oh, movement only? Yeah, alright, let's move that over there. Oh, movement only again, let's do the same thing. Oh, and I only have 2 left and I haven't gotten to do those monsters yet. Oh, there we go. 1 move, 1 damage. Okay, monster comes over and fires a shot at one of the cruisers. And movement and damage again. Alright, that'll do the same thing. So that Destroid moves over here and does another damage to that one. Oh, wait. No. That one. Yeah, because railguns can only inflict 2 damage to each capital ship, so I can do 2 to each of these. Oh, but Global's going last, so it doesn't really matter. Because it'd be nice if these each had 3 damage, because if a Robotech destroys a capital ship, it's annihilated instead. So I want to get each of these to 3 damage, so I guess it really doesn't matter. I can't use the railgun before the Robotechs. So, whatever. Yeah, we could do 1 and 1. Doesn't make a difference. Okay. She's all done, so now is Rick going or Max? I think I'll have Max go. So Rick's gonna get swapped out. Wait, if Rick gets swapped out, he'll start in Macross City. He won't be near anything. No, I don't want to do that. Let's let Rick go. Okay, so now Rick has 7 action tokens. I think Max has 9 now, and Global has 9. All right. Well, Rick could come over here and do 3, 3, 1 with his 7, and all those cruisers are annihilated. Oh, I still have to do 4 damage to this with something. Now, let's not do that. Let's order Veritex. Oh, and all these Destroids are available again for when Global goes. All right, well, I want at least 4 Veritex, so we'll spend 2 to order. Oh, wait, and what are his? Well, that's right, he needs to annihilate something. And he gains +2 movement and inflicts 3 additional damage. Oh, and he gets +3 action markers if he's the only hero in an area. So as soon as he moves, he can use that ability to get 3 more action tokens. So he's going to get a lot. All right, so 4 Veritex right now. Okay, 1 damage or a Super Veritech, I can move 2 and do 1. Yeah, let's just do 1 of these. There, 1 damage to this. This is destroyed, but because of that 1 card I played, it's not destroyed, it's annihilated. Ha, take that. All right, move 1 and do 1 damage, or if it's a Super Veritech, I can move 4. What else do I need to do? These Veritex can help out with these. Could just have a Veritech damage the base ship, because I do need to do 4 more damage to it at some point. Yeah, you know what? Let's just have 1 Veritech somewhere. How about this one? It fires at the base ship. So I need to do 3 more damage to that, plus the reflex cannon. Oh, just move. That's pretty much worthless for me. Yeah, let's not do anything. All right, move and do damage. Let's see, what else do we want to hit? Well, I do need to finish these off with Veritex, although that includes Rick and Max. Let's do 1 damage to one of those. Was that 4? Yeah. Okay. Rick still has 5. Didn't do a whole lot of stuff right there. Haven't used any of the Super Veritex yet. And Rick needs to kill something himself. Alright, well, let's do this. Rick's going to move 1. He's going to do... Yeah, we'll do this right now. He's going to do 2 damage. He's just going to spend 2 action points to deal 2 damage to this thing. He's a Veritech, so this is annihilated. And he, well, before that he played Daredevil, or right now, whatever. Daredevil gives him 2 extra movement. And inflicts 3 additional damage. So, well, 3 more damage to this cruiser. It's annihilated. And he's also, oh, so that cost, yeah, I put 1 now. He's going to spend another 1 on Born to Fly. Let's see. Yeah, I have 3 left, 2 for Max, 1 for Global. Born to Fly, he gets 3 action markers. If he's the only hero in the area, he is. Oh, there we go. Now he's back to 6. Oh, I think there's going to be very little left for Global to do when it gets to him. All right. So now what's next? I still need to do, what was it, 3 more damage to this. Order more Veritechs. Yeah, I want at least 6. So let's spend 3 and order 6 Veritechs. Oh, there we go. Super Veritech can do 3 damage. I could have that just be the 3 I need to do to this. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Oh, there's the other Super Veritech. Yeah, let's say this one. 3 more damage to this, so this is up to 12. There. Now the reflex cannon will finish that off. Ooh. You know what? Is it possible to do enough damage to this that I could annihilate it? I mean, if Global fires the reflex cannon, that's 12, and then if Destroids, if there aren't really any battle pods left to kill, then all of the Destroids can be shooting at it too. Yeah, let's annihilate it. All right, what's next? 2 damage. And 1 movement. Okay, let's do this. Let's come in here with this regular one that can move 1 and do 2 damage to annihilate a pod. Yeah. Alright, next one. 1 damage. How about if this one... Alright, this one's going to come over here and destroy that. Oh, wait. No, wait, where was it? No, it was here. That's 3 movement. It only has 2 movement. Can't do that. No, there's only 1 pod here, so let's hit that one. That's 2 movement over to here. Destroy that. Alright, next. Alright, 1 damage. Without movement, or Super Veritech can move 2 and damage 1. These 2. Alright, let's destroy one of those, since I don't have to move for that. Okay, can move 2 and do 1 damage. Alright, what's left? Still have all the supers. Hey, let's just finish that one off. Okay, 1/1 or Super Veritech 4/1. Alright, so what's left? 4 Super Veritechs and 1 regular. I'm leaving almost nothing for Max to do. Max can do 2, 2, 2, 2. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Max could spend 8 points and wipe out all of those. All that's left are these 2, this one, and that. Well, I still have 5 Veritechs out there, so Rick's going to order some more. And you know what? Maybe I should have been having him destroy pods. Hey, how much movement does he have? He has 4 left. He's only moved 1 and he had the +2, so... You go 1, destroy... No. No, he's going to order more Veritechs around for 2. Well, order 4 more. All right. Okay, 1 damage. Alright, well, it's finally going to be one of these super rare attacks. Let's do this. Let's have this move up here. No. I want to take out these single ones. Alright, well, this one can move over here. That's 2. And destroy that. Or I could finish this off. Yeah, let's finish that off first. Annihilated. Okay. 2-1 or 6-1. Well, this one could come in here and destroy this. Oh, just movement. Alright, well, let's skip that, which means I might just have him spend 1 more point on Veritech orders. Alright, super can move to do 1 damage. Can't reach that. One of these can get to here and destroy that. Alright, yeah, 2 more because I still have 2 super Veritechs. Okay, can move 4 and do 1 damage. Max can do all those, so how about, since it'll take 3 to get to here, let's move in, annihilate that. Alright, last one. So that one, hopefully movement. He gets 2 movement and a damage. Nope. Oh, darn. Well, we'll move him down here anyway. Why not? Alright. Well, just have to deal 3 damage. Max has lots of movement, or lots of action points. Alright, Rick's finally done. He ordered around every single Veritech. Max can't do that much with the Veritechs because he can only order 1 at a time instead of 2. Alright, so Claudia's coming out, Max is coming in. Alright, so he's mainly doing spending 2 to annihilate 2 pods, because he can spend 2 to annihilate these 2. Oh, right, and he can also use Dogfight. Well, takes 2 to annihilate them that way. But requires more movement, so it's about the same. Alright, and then so that's 2 movement, and then he'll spend 2 and 2 to annihilate 4 pods. And then he has 2 movement left, so 3, 4, and he can spend 2 more to annihilate these 2. So yeah, Dogfight's not going to be of any value. Oh, whoops, I've completely forgot about 1 hero can destroy a total of 3 pods. Hang on. Give those 4 back. So the pods here, if he played this instead, oops, any hero pilot can destroy 3. And he would still have 5. Do I have a card that lets you use an ability twice? No, haven't gotten that back. Used it that one time with Roy to when there was there was a flagship down here and another one up here. Used it then, and then when these got reshuffled, that one didn't come back up yet. Since I haven't drawn too many cards since I reshuffled, and 4 research tokens. No, don't get to use an ability twice. That would have been nice for Rick. for Daredevil, or it would have been nice for Lisa to give everybody 2 action tokens. But nope, didn't have that one. I'm down to just this one. I can take 1 damage to gain 2 action tokens, or take 2 damage to get 3 action tokens, which I can certainly do that. Alright, so if I do it that way, he ended up over here. And it takes 1 to move to any area. I mean, I can always say he was doing other stuff here before he came to here and annihilated these 2. Well, yeah, alright, let's just do that. These 2 are still there. He's only moved 2 so far. And he still has the other 2. Alright, so all he's spent so far are the 2 down here. Well, since those are already destroyed, he can use Dogfight, and then it'll only take 1 to kill these 2, another 1 to kill this and destroy this one. Well, basically, these can be killed for 3 instead of 4. And he can only order 1 Veritech at a time, unfortunately. Lisa gave everyone an extra action token. She had to spend some first, because I didn't have enough action tokens left. I was all out. Once she spent some, then yes, she bought everybody an extra one. Global's going to buy himself some more. And then, yeah, somebody, well, I guess Max may as well use this, because Global can't take more than 2 damage. So when he uses his ability, he's going to take 2 damage. That's the most he can do. So yeah, Max is going to do Heroic Fury. He's going to take 2 damage to get 3 action tokens. There we go. There. That's all the cards I can use. Oh yeah, I did all the damage I need to do to this, other than trying to annihilate it. Ooh, alright. Let's see. Well, alright, he's using an ability point for Dogfight. Wait, why do I have 2? Oh, because I thought Max would 2 for Max, 1 for Globe, but no. Wingman is useless. Alright. So with Dogfight, then he can spend 1 to make 2 pods move from the area he's in. So he'll move these 2, they take a damage, they're annihilated. Alright, if he spends 1 more to make the other 2 move, this one gets annihilated, this one gets destroyed, and we'll move it into here. Okay, he has nothing to do to here, so now he's going to finish his movement 3, 4 down to here, spend 2 to annihilate 2 pods. Alright, so what's left? Just that, and that, and that. Well, he's going to have to spend a bunch on movement to get to these. So I guess he'll order Veritex, but yeah. Oh wait, that's right. He can move 2 pods 1 space. Oh no, he has to be in the area. What am I thinking? No, he doesn't have any more movement, so I think he's going to order Veritex. Just if it's just 1, it could be wasted. Well, we'll spend 2 for now. And I don't know, Global will have enough action points that we'll see how close we can come to annihilating this and killing everything else. Ooh, 4 damage. Too bad the pods are all in different places. Oh, that would have wiped out. Would have oh, that's Destroids. No, Veritex. 4 damage. Could have annihilated 2 pods. Oh no. We'll do this. Any one of the Super Veritex is doing 4 damage to this. There we go. That's what we're doing. Alright, so 4 damage. We'll put that up to 16. Alright, Max, what's the next one going to do? Okay, just 1 damage. Doesn't really matter. Let's say regular 1 annihilates that. Oh, no. Moves up here. It was 2 movement, 1 damage, and annihilates this one. Alright, yeah, let's do 2 more Veritex. See what happens. Oh, went through the whole deck again. What do we got? Ooh, 3 damage again. Alright, that's going to be another Super Veritech. 3 damage to that. Let's annihilate that sucker. Not that it gets to fight back or anything anyway. And 4 damage. Alright, it's up to 23. Still have the reflex cannon and everything else Global gets to do. Well. Oh, this one hasn't taken any damage yet. Alright, I may as well do 2 more Veritex, or it's do 1 damage to these. So, yeah, alright, 2 more Veritex. And Global has 9 action tokens, and he's going to get 3 more. I guess he could use his ability right now. He'll take 2 damage and get 3 more action tokens, so he has 12. Might be able to annihilate the base ship. Although, didn't have to do any of the damage I've done so far, except this needs 1 more damage and the mission's 1. Okay. So what did I say? 2 more Veritex. From Max. Alright, 1 damage. Let's take out. We'll finish off this one. And last one, 1 damage. Alright, we'll do... well, I have to use a Super Veritech. Yes. Either one of these can move over here and do damage to that. Alright, so that's destroyed. Okay, so 23. So can Global's Destroids do 14 damage? And he'll get to order all of them. Okay, Max is finally done. Alright, Global. He already used his ability. I think I didn't turn an ability token for it. He's used both of his already. Transformation and Grit. So it'll cost 3 to fire the reflex cannon. I have to roll for heat. And subtract 2. 8. 4 areas take 1 damage. But we also do 12 damage to the base ship. So that's 35. Did I spend only 1 action to order 2 Veritex with Max? No. I spent 1 to order 1 each time. He only ordered a total of, was it 4? 4 or 5? No, he spent 1 for 1. Alright, so 4 areas take 1 damage. Okay, where do we start? 2. 2. Aft reactor. And that's structure damage. And then we go aft reactor. Oh, I'm gonna get a shutdown. That's all right. I already fired. I'm already inside this, and I already fired the reflex cannon. So, whatever. Destroids are gonna be attacking now. Oh, I already have no guns. about that. I was thinking if I needed, I could yeah, because he can't spend all this on destroids. Shoot, I should have given, I don't know, Rick more points. I wasn't thinking about that. I forgot about the fact that that could happen. Well, I wasn't thinking about that. All right, so one from the aft reactor, and then we go counterclockwise. So Macross City Science forward reactor. Macross City Science and forward reactor all shut down. Although, that doesn't matter. I already couldn't fire the guns. That stunk. Let's see, and without Claudia, I can't repair anything. That's too bad. I needed to roll an 8 or lower. And then potentially I would still have my guns. Oh well. Alright, destroids. How many destroids are there? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 12, is that right? Oh, I'm missing one. Yeah, if you shut down, you can't move in this mission. If you can't move, you lose the game. Well, I already moved inside the base ship. And, I mean, I've already done 35 damage to it. So, I mean, technically it was over already. I mean, if you can't move, you can't do damage to the base ship, but it's already destroyed. And since we're already in the base ship, I mean, the destroids can still fire at it. And since we're just trying to overkill everything, you know, everything's already destroyed, I'm gonna let the destroids try to annihilate it, just for fun. Well, to see if they can make it. Well, let's see. Global can order, what did we say? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 destroids. Is that right? Yeah, it was 9 and 4. Yeah, this is already destroyed, and sure, you can say, well, I shut down, I shouldn't be able to do any more damage to it, so maybe I can't finish it off. I'm playing asteroids with the pieces of Dolza. Dolza's ship left over, that's right. Let's see, that would, 3. What do I need? 13. Oh, 14, because there's also that if I wanted to annihilate everything. So 3. 4, 0, so 4, oops, that's 2 cards, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 left, still 10, oh, but there's 2, so 12, 2 more, 13, uh-oh, last card, oh, all right, so if we say that sure, it got into the middle, and, you know, there's no chance of losing because I already won. If we say the destroids can still fire because they're not powered by the SDF-1's reactors, they had just enough They annihilated this and did 13 more damage to this, and that's annihilated too. But that was about, I don't know, about 60 extra damage than what was necessary to do. It was all a foregone conclusion at the beginning. All right, Dolza, you got annihilated. All the Zentradi got annihilated. If we're to say that since it had already gotten into Dolza's ship, even though it can't move anymore, the Destroids can still fire. Take that, Dolza. And now the show still has 9 episodes left. The SDF-1 settles into a lake. I forgot the name of the lake. But in episode 36, Chiron flies a Zentradi. I think it was a flagship, maybe it was just a cruiser, right into the SDF-1, blows it up. Gloval and Claudia push Lisa out a little escape hatch. She survives. She survives, gets to be with Rick after he kicks Min-May to the curb, because she sucks. Gloval's dead, Claudia's dead, Roy's dead, Ben's dead. Alright, that was fun. Great game. That's for the barrage of Earth, you evil so-and-so. Yeah, Dolza sucks. Because that's what happened right before this episode, is Dolza wipes out, what was it, 98% of Earth's population by barraging the whole planet with all the Zentradi, with the Zentradi fleet surrounding Earth and the base ship. Earth's surrounded, he bombards the whole thing, and I think it's something like 98% of Earth's population dead. So he deserves it. Alright, so Robotech, attack on the SDF-1. Dolza's dead. The Earth, what's left of the population, was saved. The Zentradi that were originally sent off, they're all teamed up with the humans now. Some of them have shrunk themselves down to Micronian size. Didn't they name it Lake Gloval? I don't think so. Maybe they renamed it that after the SDF-1 was destroyed, but I don't think it was Lake Gloval. I don't know, you could be right. All right, great game. So tomorrow, possibly I might need to play this one more time on a stream, just so I can see if I get much worse luck early on and there's more of a struggle. Or I might move on to something else, because I do have a couple games I really want to play. But yeah, this game's great. I'll definitely be playing it some more, even if it's not on a stream. And for the 3rd day in a row, Dice Chuck, you've been great help. Yeah, great game. Get the box back out. Robotech, attack on the SDF-1. It's too bad it took 36 or so years, 37 years, for a good Robotech game. The shows started 82 or so, I think. I don't know, sometime around there, and this game just came out I guess it's 2021 now, so it came out in 2019. Great game. Jeff, if you're still around, thanks for the great game. Well, thanks for making a great game. Yeah, good fun. I'm definitely going to play it some more. All right. But let's see. I've been going at this for 5.5 hours, and I started late too, so it's pretty late. So yeah, tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. I started learning started learning how to play this one, Waste Nights, which I really want to play. But if I get enough time to finish reading up on this, I'll play that. I have that little dungeon crawler game that just came in too. Or a few other things. Alright, just depends on what I'm ready to play. So, alright, we'll see. Alright. Time to call it a night. Thanks for hanging out. Until next time. Ah, Jeff, you are still there. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Like I said, I might do another run through, or maybe I'll wait a couple weeks and do another run through. Not until 85? Oh, when they made it into Robotech? I swear it was a little earlier. But yeah, maybe that's when it first... all the Robotech series, well, sorry, all the series that got turned into Robotech got put together. I don't know. I can look it up, but yeah, whatever. Either way, it took more than 3 decades to get a decent Robotech game. And not just a decent one, a very good one. All right, so everybody have a good night. Till next time, sayonara.